Check.
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 Radio
My
check.
melody. Check. Oh, last played. I can join it. I think it's a different one.
Who's going to sit and listen to his
Okay.
music or what, Richard?
Huh? One sec. I need to get
You need to get the code.
Invite players.
Hey, Jack. Speak.
Generate invite code.
Speak, Jack. You bitch, speak.
Why don't you eat my asshole right now?
That's the join code, Richard.
Okay. I guess I can do this. How do I join you? Can I just join you through Steam?
What? Steam? I don't have Steam.
What are you talking about?
What are you on about, Victor? Richard's gonna stream it for you guys because you guys are too cheap to buy the game.
In the stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm using the game.
I thought we had to do it.
No. Richard's got it, but you guys don't have it. So
There it
Richard's
is.
streaming it for you.
Join. Press code.
Grab my water.
Let me just do this.
Richard's been-
Okay. That's a bit weird. Am I...
Okay.
Why is it a white void?
Are you in here? Yeah, you're in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a void because I haven't summoned you to the actual map yet.
Wow.
So I need to give you control of this. I'm not gonna give you the access. No, hang on. Don't wow me. Okay, Richard, that's yours. Because you're streaming for Jack as well, so you're gonna have
God.
control of that one.
I'm gonna kill.
And-
I'm gonna kill Jack and Victoria, aren't I?
You're gonna kill me?
Yes.
And then Victoria, you have control of Victoria as well.
Yeah. It's gonna do what
Okay, so-
what Matt said last night.
So you have control of those three. Matthew's control of himself. All right. I'm gonna summon you to this map now. You ready?
Yeah.
Ooh, scary music.
Alright. You guys in here?
I see darkness.
Yeah, it's good. So on the top right of your screen, well, the whole right side of your screen should see like a white line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It should be a green diamond.
Yeah.
Yep.
Drag that down till it says about 174 feet.
170. It's so dark.
It's on the ground. It's surprising.
Oh my God.
Actually,
Okay. Yes.
you're always so extra.
What do you mean?
Also, this fucking software shit.
Oh, it's so
Hey.
good. I don't even try that.
No, what called? Matt used this, but he.
No.
No, I thought he.
No, I
No.
found it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know. I thought this is the thing that he imported to Warcode in Tabletop.
No.
That's
Okay.
Dungeon Alchemist.
That was Dungeon Alchemist. Yeah. This is a whole thing you guys can actually play on. This is a map I make. You guys can actually play on it.
Yeah.
Are you all in the prison cell?
Looks
Yeah.
Can
like
you all
it.
see the prison cell?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll go to this prison cell.
All right. Let me watch Richard's stream. See if he's fucking in the right spot.
I'm in the right spot. It's just dark. I can see everyone. I can see the green eyes of fucking Matthew.
Yeah. I'd say because Matthew, you're mechanical. I'd say you have like some sort of light source on you, so I can turn on your torch,
Yeah.
Oh.
so you can see a little bit better.
Yeah, my God.
Oh yeah, she probably opened.
My character can see in the dark. Fuck you mean?
Exactly. So you can see fine. Alright, so let's see if I can get started here.
It'd be pretty.
Ah, nice.
What can you guys see? Let's see Richard's stream. Okay,
Oh.
cool. Good. Good.
Good, you see nothing.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I don't want you guys moving around on this unless you're doing combat, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
Richard.
that's fine. You can move around the cell, but you can't go out of it. So if you want to move around the cell, you can.
Ah,
That's me. Wait, is that me?
No, that's you.
Who's who?
I'm picking you up now.
I can't see me because Matt's gone.
I'll remove the privileges, you fuckers. Behave.
Oh my god. I love my goddamn cab.
Yeah.
Why am I
You put that away.
fucked?
Because you gotta be. It's the only one that I had. It was with drunk.
But
I look cool as hell. Look at me.
you look old.
Get out of here, Grandma.
Shut up. Why? Because it's the white hair? No.
Am I the only one with a custom mini? Yeah.
Yeah. Who the fuck's doing the feet thing here? Huh?
I think that was Matt.
Alright.
How did you move with the ruler?
You don't move with the ruler.
Ruler's gonna let you move, man.
They generally
Ruler's
don't.
message me.
Okay, so. Alright, so. Let me put a marker on. As you guys can see, you guys have been captured. You guys are in an underground Drow prison-ish area. You got heavy weights around your neck, your throat, your throat, your wrists, and your ankles, and they're all chained together. You've been trapped. Some of you have been trapped here for about 10 days. Some of you have been trapped for a little bit less than that. Like I said, the captives are Drow. I can give you a name. No. Yeah, no. So over the past several days, you guys have met the Drow priestess who calls herself Mistress Evalra. She's robed in silken garblet. She's always got 2 guards with her. One of them's got a massive scars along the side of his face and his neck. He likes to impress her with like acts of cruelty, anything that he can just sort of make the prisoners suffer, he'll do because she's into that type of shit.
Pinky, my kind of girl.
Six.
What's she look like?
Things
Maybe.
nice and good. Okay.
I'm gonna type D&D Beyond. I just like BDSM.
What did I come up with, huh?
No, I was like DBDS. Bro, fucking googling that shit. That was fucked up, man.
Can't be doing that.
Bro, what were you?
Okay, where's my dice?
What are you rolling dice for already? How are we gonna die already?
No.
The guards
You'll
come
be right.
in.
Actually, before we start, how long do we want the session to go for?
It's 5 hours.
5.
I
What?
don't care.
Let's
4?
just go with an easy start and go with 3.
3?
3.
I
Start
say
it.
I say 5.
Minimum.
3 minimum, and then we see after the 3-hour mark how you feel about DMing and how it goes. Sound good?
Yeah, okay. I just gotta get into it. Like, starting is always the hardest
Yeah.
part for me.
Welcome to the club.
That's what you should do, cocaine.
Do what?
You don't need energy. You just need to get in the role.
You just gotta get, you just gotta try and get things going, get the ball moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do you want some?
No.
Why have you named yourself John?
Because my name is John.
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 Fucking John!
Do you not like John?
No.
then I'm gonna fucking destroy your goddamn ankles.
Okay. Are we starting?
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go off. Wait, let me. How many of you are there? There's.
4.
Okay, 4. So I'm gonna roll a d4 here. DF a 1. All right. So, Praxis.
Oh
Who's
boy.
that?
That's Matthew.
That's me.
Oh
Oh
no.
yeah.
Vane is here. Oh no.
Let me get your shit up here.
Oh no, oh no, oh yeah.
Oh no! Don't pull my fucking character sheet.
Got your shit up here. Okay, there we go. Praxis. You were thrown into this prison about 8 days ago. What you remember on the way in is that there was 2 guards guarding the entrance to the cave. But you only remember that because you woke up right as they threw you in. You don't remember how you got here. You remember initially you were out doing your usual patrols and stumbled upon a cave. You thought it was nothing out of ordinary. You just went in a little bit further, and then you don't remember anything else. All you remember is waking up on the way to this prison cell, getting thrown in, and just noticing 2 guards on the sides.
It's a really sore ass.
They're really sore ass. During your 8 days,
Right.
during your 8 days here, you did what you were told. You scrounged around what you could. You generally obeyed the rules and stayed under their radar. During your scrounging around, you found a singular gold coin.
Oh yeah.
And you also were observant that there were there was a severe number of spiderwebs around, like way more than usual.
Okay.
I don't like that.
I like this.
Shit off comes in.
During the course of your 8 days, you've noticed that there's about 14 people, extra prisoners. 13 extra prisoners in this cell with you.
Do any
I do. Where the fuck
stand
are they?
out to me?
Any of them stand out? Some of them do stand out. Yes. So there's, in particular to you, there's a Darrow. You don't really know what a Darrow is, but you've seen illustrations of them in your books and when you focus on, like, in your past where you were focused on, like, enemies, what do they look like, what are the weaknesses, fragments in your mind, you know that he's a Darrow, but you don't really know anything else. He looks like an older gentleman. He's got no hair on top of his head, but he's got hair on the sides. It's all white and straggly. He's got pure white eyes, and he's an older gentleman. Send you a little
picky pig.
yeah,
Okay.
but only to you.
Do I feel like any what is it? Enmity?
Animosity.
Animosity. That was the word I looked for. To this guy.
To this guy, no. He's
Okay.
during your interactions with him throughout your course of time here, he's actually been quite nice. He's been very talkative. He hasn't really triggered your radar that he's someone to watch out for. You just know that he's a nice guy. He's helped people that haven't quite been able to meet the quota for the drow. He's helped them, like, meet the quota and keep everyone on the same level so no one gets in trouble.
Okay.
You also
What a kind
notice
guy.
You also notice a hulking behemoth of a Quaggoth. You've met Quaggoths before on the battlefield. They're these massive humanoid creatures that walk on all 4 haunches like a gorilla almost, and they're massive. But what catches
This is in the cell with me.
This is in the cell with you, but what catches you off guard is that he speaks Elvish. You've heard Elvish spoken before, but do you
Don't
understand
know.
Elvish?
No, I don't. I only speak Abyssal, Common, and Dwarvish.
Yeah, so you've heard Elvish spoken before, but you don't know what he's saying, and he's got quite a respectable voice. It's not like a brutish, animalistic voice that he grunts and shit with you.
Like,
He's
quite
just-
noble.
Yeah, he's quite noble. You know, from your brief hearing, you don't really care to talk to him, but your brief hearing, you know that he calls himself a prince. You didn't quite catch his name, but you know he calls himself a prince.
Hey.
You also notice a wait, where is it?
Jesus
Here.
Christ.
You also notice a little rock gnome that seems to be constantly shaking ever since you've been in here. Richard, do you want to introduce yourself? Richard?
Internet went out.
Oh, shut up.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Well, just how you look for now, and then I'll.
So, you see a stone gnome that's shaking and like scruffy, but very like skinny than most people in that prison, most likely. Like a very unhealthy skinniness, and like bags between his eyes, and the way he like shakes with his entire body, not just his arms or hands and stuff.
Yeah, he's constantly trembling. He's like not scared. He's not scared. He's just
Vibrating.
trembling. Yeah.
And every minute he lips his lips, and just pacing.
Yeah, he's restless. He doesn't sit still for too long. You also notice that he was thrown in the same day as you, just a little bit after, a couple hours after you. He was thrown in the same day.
And you see like there's like scars on like his neck and his like fingers and stuff.
Yeah. So John, on your way in as well, you were the last to be thrown into this cave. You also noticed on your way in there was 2 guards guarding the prison cell. There's, like I said to Praxis, there's 13 extra prisoners here that you notice. Is there any questions you wanna?
Is there any of like anything that's like that I would notice? Anything like weird about them?
You also noticed over your course of 8 days here, you also noticed the Quaggoth, which was the hulking behemoth thing that's got that elvish voice.
Yeah.
He stands out like it's so unusual. There's also an orc. An orc that's a bully really. Anyone who approaches him, he just berates and belittles and just wants to be left alone. But if he does interact with someone, it's usually to be an asshole.
With the first guy, would I understand him?
Do you speak Elvish?
Yes. I speak Elvish and Dwarfish.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh shit, he doesn't speak Elvish.
He does speak Elvish. Oh yeah, no, sorry, he doesn't speak Elvish. No, during your time here, you chat with him every now and then when you're on like duty with him on like patrol or chamber pot duty or whatever. Brief conversation with him, you found out that he calls himself Prince Dendril, and that he believes that he is a elvish prince that has been cursed to be polymorphed into a Quaggoth.
Oh god.
He tells you of his kingdom in the High Forest, and that he was overthrown and usurped by an evil wizard, and the wizard is what cursed him.
Evil wizard, you say?
An evil wizard.
By any chance would he be powerful and have like ancient runes and stuff?
What does evil wizard?
Yes.
You don't know?
Okay.
You don't know?
And through these 8 days, have I like I've been keeping an eye on some liquid.
You haven't been able. You during obviously every day you get taken out for about 4 or 5 hours a day to do certain jobs. You've had to empty chamber pots every now and then, and you on the way to empty the chamber pots, you need to walk past what you would think is like the main eating hall, and you have smelt certain liquids.
Okay.
You haven't seen any.
Hey,
Piss. He just drinks the chamber pots.
Remnants of alcohol.
John, what you've also noticed is that although your captors are drow, there is a drow in the prison with you.
Philip.
But you haven't spoken to him, you haven't had any duties with him. And during this time, you also notice that a Warforged is looking in your direction. First time he's really done so since you've been here. He's just looking in your direction. Matt, you want to explain what you look like?
Alright. It's all about. Where's my appearance? Okay. I'm 6'2".
Damn.
Warforged
Jesus.
with green eyes. Kind of like a dim white, kind of like organic underneath the metal black plates that are like somewhat not too battered, but you can tell my character's been through a journey.
Built like a brick shithouse. Like, what the fuck?
Like,
6'2".
The only reason he's in
£280
here is
of pure
because he
muscle.
allows them to put him in.
I would have to look straight up. I'm like only 3 feet. I'm like
Snake,
Well, you guys next
I'm not there.
because you're straining, Richard. You're
Right.
constantly walking around and shit.
Yeah.
So
And on my hands, I bear like a white mark of a cog with like a hammer inside of it, like a sort of like guild symbol. And so pretty much just black plates covering my body with like a white organics like kind of substance or kind of material underneath that kind of, when I go into like a sort of rest mode, slowly pulsates. And when I speak, I don't open my mouth, just like a green light flashes from like a line that would be like the actual mouth of my humanoid figure.
yeah, Richard, you get the understanding that the only reason he's got a mouth per se
Yeah.
is so that when he's interacting with organics and humans, it doesn't put him off guard. That like
Yeah.
it's just a voice booming out of this figure. The only reason he's got a humanoid figure and face is so that people feel more comfortable around him.
It's like appeasing.
Yeah,
Can I sometimes try like talk to him or like look at him?
yeah. I'd
Yes.
say right now, if you guys want to have a little conversation, first time.
Oh.
Yeah, because right now you guys would usually wake up and then go to duty. You shut up. You're for some reason you haven't been called for it today. So you guys have
Fucking
some
dead.
unnecessary spare time for some reason.
Fucking dead.
Practice. You notice this little rock gnome eyeing you up from across while pacing and shaking and like scratching his neck and shit.
Well, what say you, little fiend? What are you doing?
I'll say, good sir.
Oh, calm
are
down,
you-
sir.
Are you fully metal? And I
I'm
instantly,
partly metal.
and then I instantly like touch his leg and like tap it and like see like if there's any joints and stuff.
You're a curious little creature, aren't you?
Like
Stands on him.
I'm just, I'm just like, what are
Richard,
you?
the only reason you can see his joints and stuff is because his actual green eyes is the only light source in this room right now.
Okay.
Besides for a singular crystal on the opposite side of the room. There's a little blue crystal.
So I tap like, good sir, what are ye? Are you a machine? A human? Or a humanoid?
As far as my recollection goes from my beginnings, I am a Warforged. Mainly, if it's not clear enough, I was forged for war and battle, but I can't remember my makers. Who crafted me, created me?
Fascinating. I'm like,
I apologize for not the vast information you were looking for.
so do you like? How do you charge your
How
body?
do you pee?
Do you consume food, liquid?
I do not breathe and I do not eat.
So do you know how you go, good sir?
You can't drown.
I can't. What do you mean, go?
Simple. Everyone in this room needs food for energy, liquids for energy, like a delicious pint of ale with a nice foaming top.
I see.
Richard,
Biological.
Yeah.
Richard, as you say that, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution save.
Yeah, I thought so.
You
Trigger
little
ding.
cunt. Do it.
Oh, I think I
What'd you
know
get?
what's wrong with Richard.
Yeah.
He's gonna die.
Of course
He's
she's
gonna die.
Is he going through cold turkey at the
That's
moment?
18.
18.
Okay, you're right. As you say that, the shakes sort of build up from like your stomach area up through your arms, and you like sense your arms and like. Praxis, you notice as well. He doesn't sort of move his arms. His arms just go still, where the rest of his body's shaking. He like clenches his fists, and then there's a pause in his sentence. Yeah, you notice this. There's a pause in his sentence as he's clenching his fist, and then he continues with what he's saying.
So, like, that's what I mean. Like, everyone in this room needs energy from something. Surely you need energy. Like, or do you have a built-in, like, energy source inside of you?
I could not tell you, little one. But more, I'm more curious about what that was. Your little
So,
spasms.
what do you mean, good sir?
Well, 1 minute you're shaking, and just now you look very tense.
It was a cold wind in the air, good sir. But
I could not
going
feel
back to you though,
Oh, back to me.
if we can, if you want, like, if we can get out of here, there is a place that I might be able to like get your memories back, or at least see how you like were, like, you know.
I would rather you not rummage through me.
No.
I appreciate the offer, but my memories are gone, and I don't mind that at all. I mean, I have favorable memories of when I was found.
But you didn't know, but you don't want to know what like what you are.
I'm not one to dwell on my past. I'm more one to seek life with a fully grasped fist. Take life by the horns.
Interesting.
This is really cool.
All right, so as you guys are speaking,
Stab him.
as you guys are speaking, Viridis.
Verdes.
Verides, okay, so
Whichever the mind goblins.
you were thrown into this prison cell 2 days before Praxis was. So this Warforged in front of you. You know what a Warforged is because you know you're quite learned on creatures of destruction. You know what a Warforged is.
Yeah.
You haven't seen one before? No, sorry, you saw one before, and that was in passing. You didn't really think much of it, but now you've seen another one up close, and you've been looking at him because you know he's got potential for destruction. You've spent what you can best gather 8 to 10 days in here. During your time, you've been looking around. You managed to find a singular gem out and about in this prison worth about 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, John, you found a flint shard that could be used as a dagger if you want.
Okay.
During your time here.
Yeah.
So, there it is. You see this rock gnome and this Warforge having a chat in the corner of the room. You're sitting back, but you're just within earshot. You can hear everything they're saying. But you're blinking very slowly because you're just concentrating on the speech because there's not much you could really do with your eyes. I mean, yeah, you could see, but you can't. One of them's got no lips to read, and the other's got his back to you.
Okay.
So you're not really concentrating on your eyes, and that's when Praxis. Can you roll a perception check for me?
Roger that. Perception. Hold on, what?
All right. There it is. Do you want to make your presence known, or do you just want to keep listening?
I'll keep listening for now.
Okay.
Sleepy bitch.
Okay. So yeah, you've also during your time here, you've taken note of 13 extra prisoners. They range from like an orc to deep gnome twins to twins, deep gnome twins. You've actually been on like hard labor with these twins, and you know that they call themselves Topsy and Turvy, but you don't know who's who. Topsy and Turvy.
Turvy? Yep.
Yeah, you don't know who's who. You just know one's a male, one's a female, but you don't quite know. You can't differentiate. So here's your.
Topsy's the boy, Turvy's the girl.
I can't access Victoria's player notes. Alright, Victoria, in your DMs. That's what they look like.
Thank you. No. Ew, they're ugly as hell. Why are the foreheads so big?
Yeah, so you notice that for some reason you've seen rock gnomes before. I mean, there's one stood in front of you talking to this warforge. They don't quite look the same. These ones are more hairy. They have.
You said they were deep gnomes.
Yes, the deep gnomes. Sorry, yes, not rock gnomes. The deep gnomes. So you there's a gnome in front of you. You notice that there's not really much similarity other than the height. They have pointed ears, but they've got this thin layer of fur all over them.
Yeah.
I hear Mum. What the?
Honestly, fuck off.
So they're quite hairy.
Yeah, they're quite hairy. They've got bigger, darker noses. Their eyes are more sunken in their skull.
So ugly as hell. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You've also noticed.
Are they fat?
No.
They're really thin. Okay.
Yeah, they're quite thin.
Okay.
You've also noticed what best can be described as a walking mushroom.
It's fucking Toad!
You're kind of confused.
Toad!
It doesn't speak, doesn't make any sound, it just walks around.
It's Goomba!
Not
a mushroom.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
Bullet to his head.
Shut up, Matthew.
Now he's dead.
I want to avoid this thing because it makes
You're
me
gonna take psychic
uncomfortable.
damage. Make sure comfortable. Okay. Is there
I
any questions
apologize
you
for my
wanna?
outburst.
Is there anything you wanna like have looked for in your 10 days here? Because you go out every day for about 5-6 hours doing hard labor or anything like that.
Sharp metal.
Do a perception check.
Perception.
Yep.
Perception. Where is perception?
Actually, try checking your notes now.
Hang on.
Can we make new notes for actions?
Not doing too
You want as well? No. So during all your time, you barely get any time to actually look. They're constantly telling you to do stuff, whether it's to clean areas that you've already cleaned, but they won't listen to you. Whether it's operating like a rope lift, and getting water from the nearby waterfall. So you haven't really had much time to get anything sharp. Only thing you've really found, and that was actually in the cell on your first day here, you wondered how no one found it, was that gem worth 10 gold pieces.
And where am I keeping it?
I mean, you've got your underwear on, so you can keep it like in your undergarments if you want, or you can have it in your hand.
No, I want it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know where I'm keeping it.
He's throwing
it. Prison wallet.
It'd be like that.
I just want to keep quiet though. I just minding my own business.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Since I'm a warforged, I don't have genitalia. Am I just pure out kind of nude?
No, because like I said to Richard, you've been built and organized in a way that makes people more comfortable with your form. Or I mean, it's already uncomfortable being with a metal humanoid.
Yeah.
So
it
you've been
just kind of
fashioned.
looks like I have clothes on, fashion.
Yeah. So
okay.
you do have.
He's got ripped jeans on.
Yeah, you
nice little shirt.
You have like underwear on, but you don't need to wear it. There's no genitalia. There's no asshole. You have cheeks. They have fashion juice and cheeks.
Listen,
but,
can my cheeks be good?
They're plumpy.
Let's see.
I want like a good.
Has he got a dumpy?
Okay,
Can
roll,
I roll?
roll a Constitution check.
We'll check he's got a
Go on,
dumpy.
be another natural one.
Nat 20, nat 20.
I got 12.
15.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
15 total. That's
Give me
not
Wait,
bad.
what was thrown, sir?
No.
See if Matt's got a
checking-
dumpy or not.
Matthew's checking
Oh.
if he's got a nice ass. Okay, so 15. It's nothing to scoff at. I mean, like, if you had to like walk down the street, you'd get a couple turns.
Do I look good in tight pants?
You would. You would.
Okay,
Yes.
well, that's all I need to know. That's all I need
What-
to know.
What wouldn't look good in tight pants though is because you don't actually have genitalia, so you don't have a bulge or anything. It's just flat. It just
Yeah.
goes round flat. But,
We're like a Ken doll.
but as you pretty much. So as you've been made and been taught ways to make yourself be more accepted into organic culture, you've been trained to wear clothes and you just feel comfortable wearing clothes. So you do have underwear on.
Okay. Can I pull them off? No, Jake. Straight up.
Talking mid conversation with this fucking shaking rock gnome.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just pulls them off.
Undressed. I just undressed.
Do it.
You like to feel my genitalia.
Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I disrobe?
You believe in love better love.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna roll a perception check at all for this. None of you notice this halfling sat in the corner unless he wants you to notice. You've noticed every now and then some of you've been put on duty with him, but and that's because he's had chains on him and he hasn't had a choice. So you've noticed in the corner of your eye, but you haven't really taken note. Jack, do you want to let yourself know, or you just want to keep listening?
Sorry, mate, I'm not gonna lie, I got a message, you have to repeat that, sorry.
No, I was just explaining what you were doing to them. So basically, you were just keeping to the shadows, and they haven't really noticed you. Do you want to like let yourself know now while John and Praxis are talking, or do you want to keep listening?
No, I'm just gonna keep listening.
Okay. What you notice though, Jack,
Ooh.
is this hang on, is this female half elf with surprisingly bright green eyes. Like,
Very bright,
Was
very, very bright.
It's
So she
almost
pretty?
it almost matches. It's not quite as bright as Praxis, but it's bright. Like you could see them in the dark.
So she pretty.
And you notice that she's paying
pretty.
attention.
Hair skin, blonde.
Yeah, Victoria, you want to explain yourself? Because Jack's looking at you now.
Oh, it's you? Oh, fuck.
Hold on, I'm
I thought it
being
was
sick.
someone
What do you
else.
want?
I'm gonna take it back here.
Oh, fantastic.
What the fuck?
What's
Okay,
going
that
on?
wasn't just me then.
I think your mum just went in there and beat the life out of the
Honestly,
computer.
Can't get left alone in this house.
1, 2.
She's lonely, Ashley. Talk to her.
No. So, while this is going, honestly, Jack, do you want to reveal yourself from the shadows, or do you want to keep
No.
listening?
I'm gonna
No.
keep listening.
Okay. You're gonna keep listening. So, from what you guys have come into, like, the brief contact you've made with this halfling, is he's always catches you off by surprise. You never hear him approach, and when it's dark, it's almost like he's not there. You've noticed he's got very bright skin, but in the dark it seems like it's a void. Jack, you've also noticed that there are 13 other prisoners. Is there any particular question you want to ask about specifics, or you notice that there's a
Will I get arrested? Why am I here?
why you here? So, the nature of your business, it went awry because you let someone else do the planning for once, and you'll never do that again. They planned.
Fucking
Hello.
Hello.
What?
You let someone plan. I'll get back to you, Victoria. You let someone plan it for once, and they fucked it up. So it all went awry, and you had to make a break for it, and you ran. You were running from a nameless village that you don't really know. You don't remember. You just wandered through, and you managed to catch ear of someone talking about a job inside with like the local town hall, and you're like, cool, I'm in. They planned it. It went wrong. You decided to bolt. On your way out, you managed to fall into an endless shaft of just this pit that just falls straight into this ground. You fell maybe 30 feet before tumbling, like rolling down this like this steep incline, like 45 degrees, and
Broke
you
every
woke up.
bone in my fucking body.
You're now a cripple. All bone is missed now. So you pick yourself up and because you're not that heavy, you didn't really take that much damage. You pick yourself up and you look straight up and you have no idea how you're gonna get out. You spent maybe a day wandering, and then you decided to make camp. During the night, something catches you off guard. You hear like rocks falling to your right. You look right before you can react. You get hit by a crossbow bolt.
Oh,
you get hit by a crossbow bolt straight in your chest.
What? Well, I'm not going to say damage before I've even fucking survived. Got through yet. This happened to me last time.
And before you could even react, the crossbow bolt.
I'm dead.
You feel your body pulse with like this poison. You mean you're not really. You know poisons. You know what this poison is. This is drow poison. You try and solidify your body against the sleeping agent of it. It fails. You pass out, and you wake up as one of them smacks you in the back of the head and throws you into the cell. That happened about 10 days ago. During your time here, you also got taken out for about 5-6 hours a day, just doing work. You took also notice of all the amount of spiderwebs here, and you realize it's not normal spiderwebs. It's like they're quite sturdy. So when no one was looking, or no one noticed you, which is quite easy for you, you managed to gather about 5 foot of this silk rope, and you've like twined it together so it makes a rope out of spider silk. And
I'm in Lord of the Rings.
You're pretty good at hiding stuff. You've hidden it in this area.
My keister.
In the prison, like it's not on you because I mean you're only like 3 foot tall. The rope is bigger than you.
It's the whole inside.
The rope is bigger than you, so you've hidden it here, and it's pretty well hidden.
No, he just like ties it around his body like a fucking kinky person.
Dude, he's just
What the hell?
yeah. So heading back to that half elf you saw she like I said, she's got bright green eyes, and she's paying attention to the conversation between the rock gnome and the Warforged. Sorry, do you want to go and explain what you look like to them?
Yes, I would love to. Hold on, I need to get my own description up. So I've got the bright green eyes, as you know, and long, I'd say just below the shoulder, wavy white hair. I'm like super pale, and but I've always got a hand kind of on my rib, my right rib, and I'm about 5'6", and I'm quite skinny. That's me. I'm like pale. That's me.
Yeah, Jack. What you notice is that her skin is similar to yours, but yours is still a lot paler. But hers is on fire.
Fuck you.
Jack, is there any specific prisoner you want to ask questions about? So there's a Darrow, there's a Quaggoth, there is a dwarf. There's a dwarf. There's
what's a Darrow?
A Darrow is like a. It almost looks like a dark elf, like a drow, but not quite.
Yeah.
So it's like a pale looking humanoid. It's got like grey skin. He's quite small. He's not like overtly large. He's bigger than a gnome, but smaller than like a normal human. You notice that he looks like this. Let me show you.
Oh god.
You have spoken to him, so he's told you his name.
What's his name?
Bepito. Yeah.
Can I break his arm?
You want to break his arm?
Right.
That's what it looks like, Jack, in your DMs.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's got no hair on top of his head. He's an older gentleman.
Hello, Cthulhu?
He's got white hair. All of his hair is white. He's got pale white eyes. He's pretty haggard.
Fucking handsome, mate.
But you realize that in your conversation with him, he's very talkative. He's quite smart, actually. He doesn't strike you as someone who means ill, someone who would actually stab you in the back. He'd help. Like you notice, he helps anyone he can, really. You also notice a.
I'm just
'cause you're
going to
immune-
befriend him for now, just in case.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say to him during your time here, or have said to him in the past 10 days, or you just want to
Who are you?
passing conversation? You ask him who he is.
Yeah.
So during the time here, past 10 days, he's explained to you that his name's Bapido. He thinks he has amnesia. He doesn't quite know where he came from. He doesn't know why he got caught here. He's kind of religious, so you realize that the reason he's like rationalizing why he's here is that he's under his divine. It's part of a divine plan. He's here because he's been put here for a purpose. And he as long as he's here and there's people that he can help, he's happy. So he doesn't quite know where he's from. You also notice a dwarf. There's 3 deep gnomes. 2 of them are twins. Hang on, I gotta check something here. Okay, there is an orc. And you don't like orcs.
I'm not.
You really don't like orcs.
Ooh.
They're really a sore spot for you. So I'm gonna need you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
He's racist.
I am that.
That's your character sheet.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Wisdom. 10.
10. Okay, that's fine. You see him. You've noticed him literally the first time you were here. You noticed him the first time you got in here straight away, and you kept your distance from him. You know that if you opened your mouth to him, someone would walk out of here with a bloody nose. You've kept your distance.
I'm gonna walk out with dead.
You've imagined ways that you could hurt him. The small amount of sleep you get here is focused on how you will hurt him if he tries anything at all. There's also a drow, which is weird because you're in a drow prison. And there's this weird, almost fish-like thing. There's also a walking mushroom. Which do you want to approach the mushroom, or do you want to just leave it alone?
I'm gonna leave the mushroom alone.
Yeah, screw the mushroom.
Okay.
It actually gives me like a Mario thing where it like levels me up, makes me bigger.
No. You don't know. I mean, you want to approach it?
No.
Okay.
You did first.
So you two are sort of sitting back listening to the Rock Gnome and the Warforge have a conversation. You guys want to continue with that conversation, Richard and Matt, or are you guys done?
I think Richard was on the end of asking me something else.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you, by the way, so now
He's gonna remember now.
now Victoria and Jack, you both hear what this conversation. You heard the whole conversation.
I mean,
Right.
I'll continue. So,
Continue?
how did you end up here, little one?
I can if you want, unless you got something.
I got something.
Okay. It's got to equal with you getting hit with that crossbow bolt. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
I just one night when I was peacefully in a tavern, minding my own business, making no trouble at all. You know, you put one hole in a table and they think you're a nuisance, and when they stopped serving me drinks, so that I thought that was quite rude. So I left, and then immediately when I left and go towards like an area I think it was a place to sleep, I instantly got shot by, I believe, a crossbow bolt or an arrow or something, and I instantly just went out cold. And
I
woke
imagine
up
that
here.
hurt quite a bit for your fleshy vessel
I
body.
did nothing.
You are quite the sturdy little one, aren't you?
But about sturdiness. So you're a war machine. So do you have a built-in weapons, or like, do you have like a weapon you would have normally?
I normally carry a pretty intricate designed weapon. But if I tell you, I might have to kill you. Because you might halt the progress of me developing more weapons.
What weapon is that, Bennett? Like, what do you mean progress? Like, I
mean, cutting edge technology. Something you've never dreamed of that your magic can't even fathom.
I'll rub my hands like, try me. And like,
No.
and I shake much more harder now.
Very excited. I would love to tell you, but I don't know you that well. What's stopping you from, if we ever do taste freedom, from taking what I've made and making a profit for yourself?
Like,
Then I would literally have to kill you, crush your windpipe.
By the way, Victoria and Jack, you can chime in at any point. It's because you guys are listening.
I was like, okay, but one day I'm gonna you're gonna trust me. I'm gonna find out what it is, and I will. If my knowledge will help, I will try to help you improve whatever weapon it is.
If you can help me, then you're more than welcome to help me in my progress and my research.
Wait,
well, not
Richard?
as much research, but...
Richard, I'm talking to you now, not your character.
Yeah.
Are you telling the truth? Like, do you want to help him or do you want to take it? Because if you want to help him and you want to take it, you're telling him you're helping him, I'm going to have to make you roll a deception check.
No, I do want to help him.
Okay.
As a character, I'm fascinated at what I do not know.
Okay.
All I can tell you, you curious little one, is it runs off a black powder. And that is all I will let you know.
Actually,
Richard, I'm going to need you to roll a
a
intelligence, just a normal intelligence check. See if you would know what black powder is.
Can I roll one too?
Yeah, you can. Just normal
I
intelligence.
have to roll one.
No, if you want to figure out if you remember what black
What
powder
is
is.
it?
So you don't know what it is. Like, sort of from what you know of the word black powder, both of you, you obviously presume it's a sand like thing, sand like
Powder and
texture.
it's black.
That's the color black. You don't know. For all you know, the ground beneath you that has this dark powder, this dark sand, is what he could be talking about.
What's intelligence again?
Right at the top, just normal intelligence.
Oh, you mean up there? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
12.
Well, you've heard it being used for offensive means,
Black magic.
but you've never seen it, and you don't really know how to make it. You just heard that it's been used for offensive. It's come up every now and then, very far to the west of conflicts that have involved this black powder.
Would I know like the actual use of it, like you know, like a weapon?
No, you would just know that it's been used for offensive capabilities.
Black powder, you say?
Yes, I did say black powder. There's quite the echo in this game.
What do you mean? It's a small echo. What is black? Like, I've heard black powder. I've been trying to figure it out, but no, the place that I've always heard black powder, there's rarely any traders going there. That comes towards where I was.
If you don't know what it is, but you've heard of it,
I know.
I will say it's a art form that manipulation is quite the key to using it precisely, and it can help. So it can help clear debris. Or it could help annihilate the person in front of you.
It's gunpowder.
The Chinese!
The Chinese!
As you guys-
If you get out of here, and you do gain my favor or trust, I will show you the tricks of my trade.
If the gunpowder tells what you're saying,
Black powder, didn't say gunpowder.
black powder, sorry.
But it is gunpowder.
Shut
Yeah,
up,
it is.
Jack. I shall like pay you or try to do something worthy to know that knowledge.
Can I roll perception on that?
What are you trying to perceive?
See if he's lying.
Richard, are you lying?
No.
Sure, Matt, go ahead.
Okay. I got that 20.
Oh no.
Tell me
Nat
that
20.
story.
You realize that he's not lying at all. He's genuinely curious. During this whole time, his shakes completely stopped because his mind is focused on having this conversation of unknown knowledge that has never come across before. His shakes are completely gone, save maybe in his like right knee. It's kind of like twitching, but he's dead focused on everything you have to say. His questions are made with thought behind them. He genuinely wants to know.
Shut up.
Listen, little one. I never got your name.
It is John. How
Can I
about
just
yours?
giggle? I'm just gonna giggle to myself in the corner.
Richard,
can I
Richard, make a
just-
perception check.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception check as well?
Yeah.
Let's see if I hear this chuckle. I got a 20. Got 19 plus 1.
Yeah, okay, Matthew, you hear this chuckle, this female chuckle in the room behind this gnome you're talking to. Richard,
This
make a
Richard.
perception check.
Yeah. 10.
10. You heard something, but you're not quite sure what. It was definitely behind you.
Yeah.
but it was something.
Ambience in the cell.
Yeah, it was something. You think it was maybe some rocks falling down or a echo of some kind coming from the gates.
Kind of want to lean in a little closer to John. I'm calling him Jay. I call him
Okay.
fucking John. I go, yes. You don't mind if I call you Jay, do you?
At this point, Richard, he's gotten real close to you, so
Yes,
'cause
I'm like
he's-
leaning down, like towards your ear, like almost a whisper, just like.
Like,
You don't
is
mind
he
if I
face
call you
like
Jay?
face to face almost?
No,
Yeah,
like
so-
I'm right by your ear.
Yeah. So he's looking over your shoulder almost, but he's like right there. I mean, it's pointless him going that close to whisper because his voice comes from just his body.
Yeah.
It's like from his head, but I mean his mouth is the line. He's gotten close to you. You can sort of see his shoulders and stuff, but his light from his eyes have now gone behind you. You can't see anything in front of you.
Ah, damn it.
Well, do you have dark vision?
I don't know. I
don't?
think as
I mean, you're-
no.
If you go to features and traits, it should say, right? In racial traits, down at the bottom.
Features and traits, racial traits. You do have dark vision, so you can
Okay.
see in front of you in shades of grey.
Can I try look more intense of him, seeing like how he's been built, how how the metal has like formed on him and stuff.
Make an investigation check.
Or is iron up craftsmanship?
With disadvantage because you can't actually touch and move him around and stuff like that. It's like a quick glance.
Okay. Ah.
11.
11.
Okay, so Matt, do you want to go through your brief construction? Don't tell him everything. He's looking at your shoulder. Tell him about your
Okay.
shoulder.
What you can tell is just like a black. You can see like since you're in shades of dark and gray, like dark gray, or is it like black and gray? You
Yeah.
can just tell there's like a line that goes along my shoulder. That's the segmented plates because they're black,
Okay.
and that's really all. You can't tell the material, what it's made from, but you can just see in between the segments. There's obviously other material underneath that has like a dim kind of glow-ish to it. So for you, it looked like white.
White, like Gandalf.
Because I'm quite close to you now. I've like gone lean down into your ear to
Yeah.
whisper into your ear.
I was like, I snap back and like, Jay is completely fine. What is your name? Good sir.
I kind of like put my arm on your shoulder. I just whisper in your ear, just go. I think there are people listening to our conversation, Jay.
Richard, as he puts his arm on your shoulder,
Yeah.
it's heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Like that one side of your body like slumps down, and Praxis, your arm actually slides off your shoulder because he can't support the weight.
Okay. Before it slides off, can I feel the tension where it goes down?
Yeah.
And like adjust my arm.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
press this, okay.
Yeah.
So like put it down, I feel like it's slope off, and I'm like, oh shit, and push it, like lighten the load on his shoulder, so I'm supporting more of my arm than it's on him.
Yeah. So yeah, Richard, you notice that as he's about to start off, he adjusts the weight. He's conscious of how weak you are.
Yeah, and I'm just like, good. I am a gnome that is not a strong gnome, so.
and Matthew, he's not whispering, so he's actually almost shouting in your ear.
I tilt my head. I'm like, sir, we are being observed.
I turn around and just like, I was like, who's looking at us?
Matt, do you point Veritas out, or do you just say that?
I just stand back and I go, well, I guess we're not really being secretive anymore. The woman with the green eyes over there in the dark.
Do I
Care to, give yourself away? I did hear you chuckle at our conversation, which is quite rude of you. Number one. And, I mean, I'm more than welcome to make more friends, but please introduce yourself, if you would not mind.
Veritas, the jig's up, he's seen you, and he's pointed you out, so they're both looking straight at you now.
Ah!
Just saying, I have my arm out of my back, like holding
You are?
I got my arm out of my back holding the shank.
Oh, you're holding your arm behind your back with a flint dagger in it.
With the flint dagger, like what called in my trousers or whatever I have.
Oh, so you
holding it.
tucked it into the back of like your underwear, and you got hold of it.
Yeah.
He would be in front of me, right?
Yeah. Matt, make
Yeah,
a perception check.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay, so it's still tucked away, right?
Yeah. So you can see his hands gone behind, like, but
Okay. I got a 14 or 15, sorry.
yeah, you see it. He's
Okay.
he's holding on to what looks like a sharpened stone.
Okay. I just kind of like put my hand on his shoulder and kind of like tilt, like nudge to get his attention. And I just kind of look down and just like
Stab
nod
his
my
head.
head forward, and I'm like, easy. We do not know friend or foe. It's better to be on good terms than bad terms.
And I whisper, that's why I haven't shanked her yet.
I've knocked her up, mate. Shut up, bro.
Jack, you're noticing everything. Jack, make a perception check for me.
It's 34.
It's 79.
92, bitch. What do I not?
19.
19. You notice that he's holding on to exactly what he looks like. He's holding on to a flint dagger that he shoved into the back of his underwear. That's what you can see it clear as day.
So,
You understand, just by his body mannerisms, you understand what it's like when someone's on edge.
I look back at Veritas, and I go, so introductions?
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry on sitting there staring.
Not saying a word.
Nope.
I mean,
But you're looking straight at him, right?
Yeah, I'm making eye contact.
This seems
I mean,
pretty
it's
rude.
understandable. So some organics don't like to socially interact with others, as I've learned from my travels. I mean, if you wish to be left alone, just give me a nod.
Can you nod?
Do any of them what languages do those two speak?
I'm speaking
No.
common.
Yeah, they're speaking common. What language do you want to speak?
I want to speak Elvish.
Okay.
Richard will understand.
Yeah, Rich is the only one that'll understand.
Richard,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm.
Do you want to message it to him?
Yeah, I'll message. Do I even have you as a friend on this?
Wait. We'll just.
don't reply.
Why
We'll
did
just-
you go
we'll
private
just-
chat?
Can we
Actually,
just?
can I send it to you?
We'll just go into the private chat.
Yeah.
Wait, Richard's streaming, so it'll take it out.
None of us are watching.
You two move to private chat. Yeah, Matt.
Yeah.
Jack, go to private.
Leave.
There you go. Yeah. Go on, Tora.
Okay, I'm just gonna say in Elvish, what kind of name is John?
I was like,
Do you respond?
yeah, I was like, what do you mean? John is a good name. God damn it. Well, no,
Did
I
your
didn't.
parents never not love you?
Well, I didn't. No, I didn't say God damn it. I say it's a good name. Alright. It's a strong, normal name.
Normal.
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 Mhm.
And
I loved her.
why are we
That
moving
really
through chat?
confused me.
But yeah, I was like, why are you speaking Elfish?
It's the only language I speak.
Can I see if that's true?
Tora, make a deception check, or it should make an insight check.
Oh, where's my?
8.
18.
Tora, your deception's 18,
Inside was
and your insight's 8.
yes.
Yep, she's telling the truth.
Oh God. Just don't question the fact that I knew your name was John when you said it in.
Actually,
No, no, it was his insight.
yeah.
That was his insight.
I was like, I just look at you and it's like, why have you like, what happened to you then?
Yeah, it's gonna be a while, Matt. So just disregard what they're saying. You just know they're speaking Elvish.
Roger that.
Richard, say that again.
I was like, what happened to you then?
What happened to me?
Well, I'm guessing you didn't come here for a vacation now.
Actually, how did I get there?
You doing what you do, right?
Mhm.
You ended up in a forest,
Okay.
and the area that you're in, you were near a nameless village.
Okay.
And you noticed a half elf fall down a straight shaft in the ground, straight down, disappeared, and you decided, I'm gonna go loot him. And you realize that it's a lot deeper than you thought, so you started making your way down, and on your way down you completely lost him, and you got lost yourself. You try to backtrack your way through. Got lost for about what can you imagine is about a day and a half, and you decided, okay, I'm gonna just stick to the wall left. You just kept going left, and after another about half a day, you're incredibly tired. You've gotten nowhere, and all of a sudden, just this, you hear a shot go past your ear, and you see a crossbow bolt stick in the wall in front of you. And because you're sluggish, you turn around slowly, not quite sure what's happening, and one hits you straight in the chest.
Yeah.
And you feel your body getting tight and tense, and then you pass out.
Do I know the poison?
Well, you know the drought captured you, so you now know the poison now. But at the time of getting hit, you didn't.
Okay. Okay, I'm back in the conversation with Richard.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be I got lost. Ended up here.
Wow. That was foolish of you, wasn't it?
Sure it was.
So, by any chance, did you get shot by, like, something that was poison?
Straight into the chest, yeah.
Interesting. I go back and speak common. And I just was.
Okay.
Do I know Matt's name yet?
Oh, back.
Yeah, he told you.
No, he didn't though.
I didn't tell him.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, he did.
You did?
Yeah. So, do you remember it?
No.
No. I just look at and just say, the Mighty Machine. How did you get here by any chance?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's quite an interesting story for another day. Because, I'm immune to all poisons. I can't be poisoned.
Well, that's.
We'll just say I wound up here.
You're resistant against poison. Not immune.
Shut the fuck up. They don't know that.
So
I'm just saying.
So you're lying to me.
No, you don't know that, Richard.
True. Yeah. Alright,
As far as you know, just metal body in front of you, it makes sense.
Yeah.
How you can't get poisoned at all?
Let's just say I wound up here. Against my will. Due to some circumstances. But I can't remember.
I just like I go towards like the small little like where everyone's sitting and stuff. There's everyone in the the cage.
Well, like all the other prisoners.
Yeah, and I'll just say.
Oh, they're spread out, but yeah.
I just like with like a highish voice, just everyone that like can understand me. Who got like shot and poisoned?
Let's think. Let's see here. So, no. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people raise their hand. Well, no. Okay. 5 people raise their hand, and then this orc in the corner, just screams like. It's like a demanding voice, like, "Who cares?"
I second that. I second that. I say this in common.
Yeah, well, I second that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do I notice that?
What? Her saying she seconded? Yeah, she says it out loud.
I just look at her, just like, you are a bitch. You know that.
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders.
I was like, okay, so it seems like the drow here are at least good, like, shooters with a crossbow, or at least something, like a bow or something. So that's probably bad.
So eventually, as you guys are having all this conversation, the guards come and get you for the day, for your labors. They split you off into 3 teams. They seem a bit more lenient today and allow people to choose their teams and whatever. Is there any specific prisoners you guys want to be teamed up with, or any one of you guys want to be teamed up with out of you 4?
I don't care whoever.
I just move myself next to the machine boy.
You'll go with me, young little one.
I walk out of the shadows and point towards the big robotic dude.
Alright. Praxis, yeah. You see this halfling just walk out of the shadows. As the light of your eyes hits him, he just stands there, just points at you, and then turns around and walks back into the shadows.
I think he likes you.
Care to introduce yourself?
I think he's gone.
Yay, no.
I say nothing.
You say nothing. Okay, well, the guards come in, they collect the teams. There's 2 jobs that he's doing today. There's collecting water and cleaning, and then there's the empty the chamber pots and tending to
The
the
garden.
pets.
Oh,
I'll
like
do the
pets.
cleaning. I'm quite meticulous with my hands.
I'll do water.
With us being here for a couple of days, do we somewhat know the layout?
Yeah. You guys do actually. Good question.
So,
Here you
I
go.
like this dwarf's thinking.
I'm a dwarf.
Close
I'm a
enough.
gnome. I'm more shorter than.
I'm a good gnome.
I'm a gnome.
The layout of what? The prison?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like,
Because you guys have been here doing your
I've been here for
jobs.
10 days.
do
Yep.
do I know the rough outline going to the main hall area, like where they eat
No.
and drink?
What are you gonna piss in a drink? Piss
Hang
in a
on,
water.
I'll show you now. Let's do this real quick.
Actually, you're a dwarf. You'll probably just try and drink the fucking drink.
He's not a dwarf.
It's close enough.
I can speak dwarf.
Telling you, you're a dwarf.
I can speak dwarf. Quite fluent in it, actually.
Oh. I can speak common.
I can't speak to water.
I can't speak dwarvish.
Ashton's loading up the thing.
Okay, let's do that. I don't want to save the changes, fuck it.
Don't want for me. What?
So, the black lines, you don't know that because it's so far below you. All you guys know is that as you guys are walking up, you guys are actually up on the side of this massive cave. You're up on the side near the top. As you look off the edge, there's nothing. It just goes dark. The waterfall, as you guys walk out of the prison cell, it's to your left. The waterfall just disappears into the darkness.
This is some Lord of the Rings shit.
It just disappears into the darkness. You guys can hear the water hitting below, so you know it's not terribly deep, but it's pretty far down.
I feel an escape plan brewing.
Richard, as you because you've been around here, that the building or the room that I've marked with the red dot,
Yeah.
that's the cafeteria area that you best think, like the mess hall, the eating hall, where people go in, and when the doors open, you get a brief whiff of a particular substance.
And would I know which job
Is it
would
smoke?
be the best, like, would be the nearest to that room?
Yeah, you know, like it would be collecting the water and dealing with the chamber pots.
I
Collecting the water and cleaning. Sorry.
I just say I'll do the water or the cleaning.
I say we
I'm
do
doing
cleaning.
water.
I quite enjoy cleaning.
Okay, so the water and cleaning. So that's you three on the same team. Jack, also you four on the same team. That would be, let's see here. So there'd be a team of 6, and there'd be a team of 7. So, you 4, and then it's gonna be the.
Oh, crazy
Who else?
dude. My dude.
You want your dude, okay? So that's
Yeah.
Pepito on you as well, and then there's one more. Let's see. You guys are gonna have. You guys are gonna have the female dwarf.
Ah! You have a mistress.
You have a female dwarf with you on your team.
Why there's so
and-
many dwarf people?
It's also short.
A quick question: do you remember like anywhere where they've stored our belongings?
You
Or is
remember?
that secretive?
You remember that? I mean, you don't know exactly where they stored your belongings, but you know that there is 4 sets of barracks. You know that you've had to clean inside the barracks before. There's 2 barracks that are the normal-ish, like, runt of the group, like the lower tier guards, and then there's 2 for the higher up guards. The best you know is they've probably taken your stuff into one of those 4 rooms. I'm just gonna go for piss real quick.
It could be fucking anywhere. We should give up now. Accept our fate. And die.
Hmm.
I'm meant to be doing a Russian accent, but I can't do it.
That was redundant.
So,
Okay, we all here?
Yep.
Richard?
Somewhat.
Jack. Richard's not here, is he?
no.
Rich Todd.
Can we use spells?
During your course of time here, you realized inside the cell, magic doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Okay.
You've tried in secret when you've been out on jobs, and it seems to have like sparked to life, but you don't want to risk actually doing anything while someone's around. You've just sort of like made a little puff every now and then just to see if it works. And you realize outside the cell, magic seems to work fine. But the inside is absolutely nothing seems to work.
Warded, gotcha.
Yeah, it drains the power from you, but nothing happens. So you understand that from your knowledge of wards, it's warded.
Roger.
Do I know this?
If you try to use magic,
Yeah.
then you know this.
The ward about the wards.
Because of your nature, Victoria, you understand defensive magics as well as destructive magics.
Yeah.
Why is it so dark now?
Because Matthew's moved along. Okay,
There's a corridor.
yeah, you want to move to
There's a bridge.
you want to move to the front gate, and I'll take you to where your jobs are. You're all doing the collecting water and cleaning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to clean the living pig.
So there's that, and then Jack's hidden in the dark.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. So as you guys are brought out, they shout for you to come forward, and then as you look out, hang on, let me get something here for you. Where is it? I need to give you that. Got that. And then you guys notice. Let's get him up. There's a giant Quaggoth waiting for you outside the gate with the two guards.
Okay.
Well, there's three guards there currently. The two that flank you, which guard, and then you know that these two, there's a Quaggoth and a guard that comes to escort you to your job. So he's gonna wait here. The gate opens and allows you guys out to walk down to the rope bridge. Yep. Just wait about there. Just go all the way down to that door, and don't open the door.
Okay, just go to the opposite end of the bridge.
Yep, go to the opposite end of the bridge.
Go and bring the camera.
So this guy is actually leading the way. So this guy will lead the way. You just follow him.
Okay.
It should make sure you move everyone.
Yeah.
Unless Matt, you want control of someone. I can move him as well. It's fine.
Okay.
And then this guy will flank you. So you guys move all the way through, just following this guy.
I cut the rope.
Go in through here, walks you through to this door here. Where you going?
I can't see.
Yeah, put it down.
The mouse button.
Yep. You want to follow them? I mean, if you deviate, they will react.
Yeah.
So that's up to you.
It's not that. It's just I couldn't actually see where it was.
Yeah.
Like.
You guys go all the way through. You notice that room there is sort of like a guard tower, a break room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's
It goes all the way along.
the lips down.
You remember from your other times here, the waterfalls on your left, which is where you collect water. You usually collect water from the bridge. You hold the bucket out, and the water fills it up. You also notice that on your right, there's loads, like fuck tons of spider webs. But you've never seen the spider. You just see the hanging bodies that's been wrapped up. Previous prisoners that you've known previously in here have been thrown in there as examples. You've never seen the spider. You just heard the screams of the people being wrapped up. Usually they're like doing it while they're alive. Yeah, go all the way through to about here.
Fucking building in the way.
Use that green arrow on the right, and you can like move it down to whatever height you want it to be at. You guys have never actually been allowed across this drawbridge here, so you have absolutely no idea what's in it. You just know it's the biggest of the stalagmites. So these like guard towers and stuff are actually stalagmites coming down from the ceiling that have been hollowed out, and rooms have been made out of them. They're suspended 150 feet up from what you can gather from the bottom of this cave. I mean, you don't know how deep it is, but from your guesstimations about how loud the water is when it's crashing, it's pretty deep. And these stalagmites are just towering. And this is the biggest one.
Okay.
You've never been allowed in there. Keep going all the way along. And this is usually where you guys do your work. So you go to that water over there, and you come around here and you start cleaning. So today's job would be to go ahead and clean the barracks, which would be this one here. So this guy stops and turns around and orders you in there to start cleaning. So let's open that. You guys are not allowed to touch anything. You guys are only allowed to clean.
Alright.
So you can go back and forwards between here and the waterfall. And that's about it.
Is the guard just standing by the door?
The guard will stay here watching you guys, and then the Quaggoth is actually down by the waterfall, making sure you guys don't deviate from there. So you guys can move around, look around here if you like. The guard will stay here.
Can I check for anything useful or helpful in the vicinity?
What are you checking for? Like just anything useful? Like
anything
specifics?
of my old equipment or belongings?
Oh, you want to? Yeah. Okay. So make a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Can I look for like sharp things?
I got a 15.
You got a 15. Okay. Hang on. Where is this guy here?
Stat block. I got fucked in passive perception of it.
Let's see what the what did you get?
15.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't seem to notice you. As you you slink down, you start looking around, keep an eye on the door. You look around. You see a chest in the corner of the room. So it's quite nice in here actually. It's not what you expect from a barracks actually. You're like a little confused.
Little turn on.
Let's get it up here. This is the. Okay.
I'm gonna turn around.
So you notice as you walk in, there's a rope ladder to your left that goes to the floor above you. Each chamber has got 2 tables. It's got a table that's got food laid on it, and a table for communal, just talking, resting. But it's got nothing on it, and no one's here at the moment. There is leftovers on the table, but you guys are tasked to clean that up and actually take it to the mess hall, and then wipe down the tables, and then go upstairs and clean out the upstairs. You notice as your stealth check, you want to do an investigation now. Victoria, what did you want to do?
Look for anything like sharp or metal.
Do an
A small
investigation.
metal thing.
Are you doing it like in the open with him there, or are you gonna try and do it sneakily?
I'm just looking around.
You're just looking. Okay, so make a perception check. Matt, you got a 14 on your investigation.
8.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, sorry. You see that what I just described. Yours, but you do notice. I mean, they haven't. There's a chest near the side of the room. Praxis, you notice the chest. You notice that the rope ladder. I mean, it's a relatively active area, but the rope ladder's got a little bit of wispy spider webs on it, which indicates this hasn't been used for maybe 24 hours. This whole area.
Okay.
But you do notice the chest.
I'm going to turn around those with me.
Yeah.
And
So
just
there's these 4 and then 2 more. So there's Pepito and the dwarf. The dwarf's actually gone to go and get water.
water. Okay.
I'm at the table looking at the scraps and.
Okay.
I kind of like look and turn and like I lower my volume.
Yep.
And
And you're still stealth, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm still stealth, so I kind of do like a low, like, so it's not detectable. I'm like yelling or anything, so the guards wouldn't be able to hear me. And I just turn. If any of you have any persuasive or talkative skills, we could see if we can find something around here to maybe get us out. If any of you could distract the guards,
I have
lead them
charm
away.
person.
And did you say that as your character?
No, I'm just.
Okay. And looking like there's a chest here, and if any of you have any thieving skill sets, I look over at the shadiest guy in the back, who's like
Yeah.
barely out of my like, in my view, but I'm not quite. 'Cause he's still very. I was in very sneaky.
Yeah, he's very light-footed.
Yeah.
If you had to just listen, you would think there was only 5 people here.
I just nod my head up.
I'm just thinking, well, if one of you was to work on the chest, right across the room, if we can get the guard distracted, and we could look like we're doing our jobs, we could probably find something to help us get out of it. Or anything at all.
At this point, the dwarf comes back with the water.
I kind of like quickly like put my hands up to like get low, and I tell the dwarf the plan. How would they react to it?
She has this water, and she looks haggard. She looks around and she nods her head without the guards seeing. She nods her head. She seems aboard on it. The Pepito guy, he's just happy to be part of it. I mean, like I said, he doesn't really know where he came from. He knows that he's here to help. It's part of his divine plan. He almost doesn't seem to care that he got that he's gonna get that like getting caught. So he's like sort of like, yes, that sounds good.
I'm like, shh. You need to lower your voice. Good sir.
Sorry, that sounds good.
Okay, good. Now we're going to play this little game. Okay? And we're going to see what we can find. But first, we need to get the guard distracted. And the quake off thing, we need to make sure we look like we're doing our job. You think you can do this for me? Does
Yes.
anybody here have any ability to distract the guard?
I perhaps might.
I kind of like summon like a little bit of magic, like kind of crouch down and like cover my hand over, like I cut my hand just to see if I can get like some sparks going.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you crouch down and being as deftly as you can, you cup your hands and you conjure what magic that you think won't be too loud or too noticeable. You conjure like
Just like a sign, like a little visual cue.
yeah. You summon like a letter of the alphabet in like an astral projection type thing, but it's not too bright.
So I turn around, I'm like, I cut my hand and I show him like the letter in common with the first, like an A. I'm like, we can use our magic here. So, if any of you have any spells, any takers, any choosers for the roles we have to play?
I'll do it.
Alright.
I'm sneaky as fuck. I can probably get to the chest without anyone seeing me.
You get to the chest. Still don't know your name. And I'm quite finding it difficult to even fathom you being here.
Mm-hmm.
And
You don't know my name either.
I don't know your name. And you, what's your race again?
He's dwarf.
Veridis.
Oh shit.
I'm half elf.
Okay. And I'll just turn around. You half elf.
Don't call me that.
Know your name.
Don't call me that.
Well, a name would suit you better. But anyways,
You don't need to know my
you can
name.
get the guard. You can get the guard, right?
Yes.
Okay. And young one, little one, Jay.
This
What skills do you bring?
this entire time I've been just looking through the scraps, seeing if they left any like liquid.
I kind of
Okay,
like.
so I'll put you here. Hang on. Put you here this whole time, and then do an investigation check.
Yep.
While I was doing this, I'm telling the dwarf to keep going back and forth to gather the water.
She's like, all right, I'll.
Yeah,
all right.
One.
I just need another bucket.
You got on
Just,
that
like,
one.
Tip one on the floor, and I'm like, here, use it. And
Right.
then I look at the old guy, and I'm like, start cleaning. If you do not mind.
You look at her as she leaves. She like looks to the guy and like gives him an awkward thumbs up, and she keeps walking down. He's like, oh, okay, yeah. I need something to clean with. They don't give us anything. I need a rag.
I just ripped my shirt, just ripped like a good the sleeve off. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you've gathered from your time here that they give you nothing so that you can fail at your job, so that they can punish you. So you guys have to make plans.
So I'd say I have like one sleeve left, or
Yeah.
like part of my clothes. I'm just ripping it off. So I'm like wearing like a vest at this point.
Yeah, it's basically like a collar and like a sleeve.
I'm just gonna look at you in disgust. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna scowl.
And I'll give it to the old like just clean as best as you can.
Okay.
Imagine you're cleaning for whatever deity you believe in.
While this is going on, I'm going to sneak off into the shadows towards the chest.
Okay. You want to roll me a stealth check? Richard, what did you roll on that investigation?
A natural one.
Oh, a natural one.
Yeah.
And you didn't stealth either. So
15.
A 15.
I'm
you're good.
doing my job though.
That's true. So the guard sort of steps forward, sees you like rummaging around, not quite cleaning, but rummaging. I need you to roll a perception check. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive. 11.
Your passive perception's an 11. Okay, you
Oh,
notice
wait.
him.
Yeah, 11.
Passive perception. Yeah, okay, 11. You notice him taking a step towards the door because you weren't quiet and you're sort of rummaging through the food, but not collecting it or like putting it away. What do you do? He's stepping towards the door.
I instantly just grabbing the food, but now putting it in one plate so I can stack the plates up.
Can I charm him?
You want to charm him?
I want to charm him before he like steps inside.
Okay, so he's turned the corner and he's seen John messing with the food, and then sort of corner of his eye look, and then start like putting the food away. Do you want to go ahead and
That's charm.
cast charm?
Yeah.
While she's doing this, can I prepare my
Okay.
catapult spell?
Catapult spell. Okay.
It's instantaneous, so I'm just like my body's like I've got.
Oh
I
yeah,
might
it's
go hunched over.
like a okay, yeah, got it. It's like a throw.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm going to point my finger at like one of the. Are those actual mugs on the table?
Yeah, they're empty mugs.
Okay, so I'm gonna like point my finger at like one of the mugs and get like ready to sling this thing. But I'm letting her do her thing first.
Okay. So
He needs to wisdom 13 to save.
wisdom 13. Okay. I will say it's a verbal and somatic, so you have to speak. So do you want to do this while stealth?
Yeah.
Or do you just want to... Okay, roll a stealth check for me. It's not to like hide from him, it's
15.
just to muffle the spell. So 15?
Yeah.
Hang on, let's check something here.
Stat block, stat block, stat block, stat block. Stat block.
Yep, stat block, stat block, stat block. Ooh. Yep, you're good.
Yep.
So you wanted to... What does he have to roll?
Saving throw was wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13 saving throw. Okay, what's his... Okay, let's see. 12. He fails. So you charmed him. What do
Okay.
you want to do? He walks around and like he scowls. He scowls as he walks around. He's just seeing like you guys are not cleaning. There's only one of you cleaning. He grabs his short sword, and as he's about to pull out, and the loud shh comes out, he looks at you, and then your eyes you say some like eldritch spell to him. Well, because your hands are tied, you can barely do anything with your hands, but it's mainly a finger spell. you like do a sign and like send it to him, and it like hits him. And you see his
Fucking
eyes
hard.
glaze. You see his eyes glaze over, and then he puts he takes his hand off the sword and looks at you, expectantly.
Right.
Bow, bow, I'm
I'm just gonna make him just stand in the doorway.
Stand in the doorway.
Just in the doorway.
Facing you guys.
No.
Okay.
I was like, can you ask one question before you do that? Do they have
What?
any alcohol, any like ale in this?
I'm not
Fortress?
asking that.
Please.
I'm not asking that.
Okay. I just
So the female dwarf comes around and notices the guard in the doorway. She sort of freezes and about to drop her bucket. She picks it up, and then she like looks past and like tries to squeeze past. She's like, excuse me. And then he just steps aside. She's not used to him. Like usually they hit her or push her the way. He just steps aside. It's like, of course, go ahead. She walks in and she like turns around like, what's up with him? Why is he nice to us?
I'm not gonna speak to her.
I'm assuming from. Let me roll an Arcana, see if I know what spell she threw.
Yeah, of course.
would I
Okay.
know it like instantly?
You want to roll on Arcana? Jack, what are you doing? You snuck over to the chest.
I got
I'm
16.
trying to figure out how to open it.
Okay, 16 and a 16. Yeah, you both know that it's part of it's. Don't know exactly what it was cast, but you know it's part of the let's see, the enchantment school.
Okay.
You understand it was part of the enchantment school. The color of it, his reaction. You can deduce that it was either a charm or command.
I just say she seduced him.
Quietly. Okay.
Alright, Splinter, you're trying to see how the chest works, or what? What's up?
Make
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to open it. Sorry, I forgot Splinter.
Yeah. Okay. Do an investigation check.
Your nan. Investigation is that one. Boom. 20.
20. Yep. Okay. You understand that this is just a normal chest. It's got hinges. It's got 2 latches on the front. Let me check if it's locked real quick. Actually, let me just roll if I can. Let me just roll a D100 here and see if it's locked.
100, yes. Extra locked.
Made of obsidian.
It is definitely not locked.
Oh,
What did you
okay.
get?
106.
Oh.
It's D100 technically, but I rolled a D100 and a D10 at the same time so I can get specific numbers. It was 0, and I got a 60, so it was 106, and I was doing a 50% chance. If it's above 50, it's not locked. Below, it's locked. So yeah, it's not locked. It's actually almost ajar.
I open it.
Okay, it's
I'm right beside him, like almost shoulder to shoulder, behind him.
Is
okay.
Zelda music.
That's how you can see what's in there, Jack, because his lights, his eyes is actually beaming onto it. As you open it, it's like, and as you can see inside, it's relatively small in there. Let's see what's in there. You can see that there's a short sword, a hand crossbow, and there's a bolt. There's a case of crossbow bolts it's got about 18-20 bolts in there. Got a chain shirt, 100-foot coil of silk rope, and a small and on the end of that silk rope is a grappling hook. And you also know that there are 2 flasks of drow poison in there because you know poisons. One flask has there's one's full, one's about half empty, and from your knowledge of poisons, you know that one flask will treat about 20 crossbow bolts.
I kind of like look.
I'm going to take the crossbow with the bolts and 1 flask of poison.
You're gonna take them.
I'm gonna grab his hand before he takes them, if possible, and I would just like look at him like, you know how to use these, right?
I think I'd touch it if I didn't.
Well, I'm just being sure these are quite rare in our situation, and I'd like to have the most experienced hands. You know, the right tools for the job.
I have one. You lot can do
Okay.
the rest. What you want with the other one? Okay.
Do any of you move the
Listen
chain
to
shirt?
check.
Because you can see there's
I ain't
something
that
underneath the
fucking
chain
photo.
shirt. But you can't see because the chain shirt's in the way. So there's something underneath as well.
I just kind of like nudge my head towards it, looking at Jack's character. Just like, very well.
Okay.
Splinter, do you move it?
Pick up the chain shirt.
Okay. Yeah, fucking cat wants to come in. As you move it, you notice is that there's 2 change of clothing. There's where's my d6? There's 6 silver pieces. Where's my d8? Fucking there it is. 7 gold pieces. And
I can actually hear you rolling.
yeah. Where is that? 3. A gold coin minted in an unknown land. So it's got some weird symbol on it that you don't notice, but it's a singular gold coin. You're not sure if it can be used for yeah. It's not stamped like the rest of the gold coin.
It's almost like a medallion.
Kind of, yeah. It's shape
Okay.
of a gold coin, but it's been minted in a different land. So it's
Okay. Well, I kind of like look around and I just let everyone know the contents and what's been taken by mysterious compatriot.
what? Let me get this notes up here. What was
Can I have a
taken?
change of clothing?
So Jack took the crossbow and the crossbow bolts
And a flask of poison.
and the flask of poison. Yes.
Okay, let me put that in my notes here. Loot. You took the crossbow bolts,
The crossbow.
the crossbow,
And
so the
one
hand,
flask of poison.
bow, hand bow, bolts, and 1 flask of poison. The full one or the half empty one?
The full one.
And 1 full vial of Rao poison.
I turn to Veridis. Not like I look like I know you don't like me saying this, half elf. How long does your enchantment last for?
An hour.
An hour. Okay, we have some time leeway. I'm going to check up that rope ladder.
You can always, kill him.
Victoria,
Where-
did you say you took a change of clothes?
Yes,
Okay.
I want one. I ask for them to pass it over. No, I don't
Yeah.
ask. I tell them.
Does anyone pass it over?
I just look like, just turn my head, I'm like, manners, young lady.
I'm just holding my hand out.
Wow.
Can I have myself between them, and my head popping into the chest like a child?
Yeah, like your head's between them, at Praxis's head height, and same head height as Splinter. Just stick your head between them in the gap and just looking around in it. You see everything as well.
It's like, hi.
I leave the change of clothes in the chest for her to pick up. So
Okay, you go up the ladder.
And I move towards is anyone getting this gold? And I have my hand on the gold and the silver.
What the
Me.
I'm fine with it. You can split this up against your mortal selves. I'm going to make my way up the rope ladder. You can divvy up the contents.
At this point, Pepito's still cleaning, but the dwarf is sort of looking at you, Praxis, because you've sort of taken charge. It's like, what do I do? She's not gone back to get more water for about 10 minutes now.
Quickly, pretend you're working. Grab water.
Just
Help me keep up the facade.
Okay.
Hey,
Because we're not working, I got all this water. Do you want me to just tip it out?
Drink it!
tip it out in the corner. It's a moist cave. Nobody will know the difference, will they?
Say, alright, but it's gonna make the floor muddy, and then they'll know that we're just tipping it out in one spot.
Well, what else can we do?
Drink it.
Drink it!
I'm not drinking it.
We're
Drink
nobody's
it.
drinking the
Drink
water.
it.
Nobody is drinking the water, and remember, shh.
It's like, how about I just splash it across the floor so it spreads out a little bit?
There you go. And
Right over the table as well.
I'm just gonna get the plates and go to the food hall.
You're going to the food hall.
Well, I'm guessing we need to put them back. and clean
Well, the protocol would be to stack them up and then leave them and let someone else come and take them. So I mean, you can try and take them if you want to there.
I'm gonna try and take them.
Okay.
Anyway, wait,
One last
actually,
time. So dwarf goes. Yep, Victoria.
what change of clothes is it?
It's whatever. It doesn't really specify. So if you want it to be whatever you want,
A wall fancy
it's clothes. It's not underwear, so it's actual clothes. So I'd say it's because there's only a handful of females in here. It's actually male clothes. So it's almost like not leather armor, but it's like a white shirt that you'd see that worn underneath armor with like brown leather pants, no shoes. But it's a white baggy shirt. It'd be baggy on you, but it'd be for a male with a broader stance. So it'd be all baggy on you.
Can I wear it now?
You want to change it? You want to change right here, right now? You can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put them
She's
on.
wearing like underwear on right now, so.
Yeah. Okay. You are you putting them on now?
Yes. Wait, my hands are tied.
Okay. So.
I'm putting the leather pants on.
Okay. So who's all down here? Have you gone up yet?
Not yet. I've just
Okay.
explained. I was still explaining to the dwarf, and then I was going to tell my people, dude, to continue to keep cleaning, but go a little bit quicker. We don't want to look like we're slacking.
Got it. So all three of you make a perception check. Not Victoria.
I got 13.
Okay, 13. Real quick, who took what? So Victoria got the change of clothes.
Yep.
So Veritas. Richard, did you take the gold?
Yes.
Okay. How much gold? It was 6, right?
6 and how much silver as well?
It was 8 silver, I think.
Okay. And that's an natural 20, by the way.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was on a perception.
Yes.
Okay, got it. What did everyone else get?
I got 13.
Jack, what'd you get on your perception?
Perception.
Yep.
There.
Yeah, Richard, natural 20, 13. Damn. Okay.
Perception. 23.
Okay, so all of you notice that on the side of Veritas, on her ribs, where her hand usually covers when she's, in their underwear, she takes her hand off to obviously put the clothes on. You all notice a symbol. Victoria, do you have the symbol for me?
Yeah, I sent it to you when I
The
sent
end, yeah?
it. Yeah, all the other things.
Got it. Is it that one? The last one?
What?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You guys notice that there's this, it's like a circular pattern, and it looks like what you've seen illustrated as a star with like spiraled edges all around it. I need everyone who wants to make a religion check on it.
Oh.
Religion
check.
check.
Yes, if you want to figure out what it is, religion
17.
check. Okay.
10.
Okay.
Why the hell do I have good religion?
Because of intelligence.
10.
Well, okay. So the only person that knows what this is Praxis. So, Victoria, if you want to DM Matthew what it is.
Yeah.
You two notice it's weird. It's not. It doesn't seem to be. Obviously, it's not supposed to be on her body. It's a blemish across her pale skin, and you notice she's been covering it for like the whole time you've been here.
Am I saying what exactly it is? Like what it symbolizes?
Yeah, because he rolled 17. Okay. Just say who the deity is, and their sort of their mission. It's very brief.
Something that would seem like common knowledge, but not.
Yeah. So basically, all I'm gonna say is just tell him who the symbol belongs to, and their name, like and their order or whatever. Yeah. So you guys notice it's a blemish on her skin, but other than that, you can't really tell what it is. Maybe it's like a birthmark that's really weird. It's like super symmetrical, or maybe a brand of some kind. It doesn't seem to be causing her pain. She just covers it instinctively whenever she's around you guys. Even by herself, she covers it. Only time you see it now is because she's putting on new clothes. Richard, because you're the smartest here, can you just roll me an intelligence check? Just flat intelligence.
Okie. And that's a natural one.
Oh
Never
my
mind.
God.
Never mind. Forget I mentioned anything. Okay. Rightio.
I like natural ones today.
I can see Matt's notes.
You can see Matthew's notes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Matt, you need to.
There you go.
Thank you.
Alright. Oh fuck. So Jack, you took that from the Matthew. Did you take anything from the loot?
What was that left? The chain shirt, right?
There was the chain shirt, and
1 flask of poison.
1 half flask of poison, and a 100-foot coil silk rope with a small grappling hook at the end, and a short sword.
I just look around and be like, does anybody has an expertise in short swords? Anybody?
The
I
dwarf. You do.
I believe so.
Let's take a look. Splinter.
Is it a simple weapon?
Yeah, it's short sword, Jack. You do. So you can take it if you like. Well, that's what I was offering, right? So the dwarf pipes up and it's like,
But then I have 2 weapons.
I know my way around a short sword. If no one's gonna take it.
Any takers? Anybody?
He can have it for now, and when he dies, we'll take it off him.
Yeah.
I'm a female.
I kind of like flick it around and like
Off
grab
it.
its blade in my hand and hand her by the hilt.
Sort of like, she's at first hesitant to take it because she doesn't want to pull the blade out of someone's hand, but then she realizes, oh, he's metal, so she just takes it.
She's like a little.
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay. What?
when she says I'm female, I'm just gonna like snap my head to her and be like, "Are you serious?"
She sort of like gestures to her body. She's like, "You think I'm wearing this bra because I'm a man?
You
Because she's
could
in her underwear."
You could be, honestly. I don't know what you're into, but damn.
I just say all of them are like idiots and dwarven. Like,
Yeah, she replies like, I.
I nod my head in agreement because
Do you
I
speak
speak
Dwarvish?
Dwarvish. I speak Dwarvish.
She sort of says in Dwarvish, she's like, half elves have never liked us.
like elves are just pricks.
Like, I have elves have got something up their asses, I swear.
Literally.
I just nod in agreement.
Alright, I need to get her name. You gave her the short sword, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get her name.
And then after this, I'm heading up the rope ladder.
Okay.
Can I go with you?
Alright, go.
No, you stuck up bitch. No.
I'm going to go with you.
Oh yeah, I'll make it public. So I mean, everyone was there, so public, and then email.
I can see Matthew's notes again. Am I?
Dwarven female has short.
Save changes. Now can you?
No.
Okay.
There we go. Dwarven female has short sword. Got it. Okay. So now she has the short sword. She's looking like, I cannot go out with the sword and a bucket. There's a creature waiting for me at the waterfall every time I go down there.
Obviously, don't take it with you.
What am I supposed to do with it then?
Leave it here.
She like looks around.
Time comes.
She goes to throw
Right.
and she realizes, oh, wait, I need to be quiet. So she goes and puts it down in the corner.
How many changes of clothes were there? There was 2, right?
Two changes of clothes.
Would they theoretically be able to hide a short sword?
Yeah. They'd be able to.
Okay. So I hand her the change of clothes. I'm like, where is this? Oh, Jesus Christ, what fucking
Ooh,
special.
you're speaking Dwarvish.
Where is and hide the sword.
Alright,
You think you can do this?
Good idea. She
Alright.
puts it down and like covers it up and then closes the chest on top of it.
Remember, the spell only lasts an hour.
Yeah, it's been about 25 minutes. You guys all sorting through all this shit. You're going upstairs.
Yep.
Victoria, you're following.
Yes.
Richard, what are you doing?
I've been getting like plates and cups up so I can go to the Warkle, the fishing hole area.
Okay. Okay. Jack, what are you doing?
Can I
I'm gonna
gesture before I come?
Stay on the bottom
before I
floor
go
but
up?
Okay,
hidden.
you just want to hide with the crossbow in your hand? Have
Yeah.
you like loaded it and readied it up?
Yes.
Okay.
Poison tips the arrow.
Okay, you poison tipped all the arrows, all 20 of them?
No, just one.
Just one, okay. Yeah, Matthew?
Never mind. We're
Alright.
all done. Okay.
Okay, Veridis, you're going up with him, right?
Yours?
Okay, going up with him? Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't.
Go. Yeah, alright, I'm moving you. Alright, you're up here with him. Richard, you need to show Victoria what's up here.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Green one.
Yeah, use the green, to like raise it up. Hold it and raise it up.
Ah, okay, yeah, I see it.
Further, there you go. A little bit higher, because there's stuff missing. There you go. Down, there you go.
I understand now.
So you two notice that. So I'm gonna deal with Richard right now. So you guys,
Gotcha.
Richard, you go ahead and gather some plates up and some empty mugs, which by the way have a little tiny bit of like stale ale on the bottom. Like it's got no fizz, nothing.
Do I notice it though?
Yeah, because you're picking it all up.
I put it.
So, like-
I put all the mugs in, like, put it in one mug.
Okay, it fills it about
Oh, that's
Quarter
so
of the way up.
disgusting.
fills it about a quarter of the way up.
I have one jungle of it.
Okay. Jack, make a perception check.
Why me?
Because you're in the room with him.
Fucking useless fat cunt. Perception.
Yeah.
10.
Okay, yeah, you're too busy doing the bolts, putting it all together, and like keep an eye out where the guide is, because you don't know magic. I mean, you've seen magic, but you don't trust it, so you're just waiting for him to turn around and you're gonna put it in the back of his head. So you don't notice that Richard goes ahead and takes all this leftover ale and like swirls it around, like smells it, savors the moment, and then just gulps it back.
Ugh.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Richard,
good.
you feel this familiar sensation of like, this piece, the shaking has stopped completely. It's because you're used to drinking so much, but you haven't drunk for like 8 days. Any amount feels like a good amount. Is that it? That you want to do? And then you want to take it to the cafeteria?
Yeah.
Okay. So you squeeze. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, squeeze your way past him. He doesn't react. Yeah, you walk across. You see to your right, there's 2 more doors way down there. I mean, it's dark. You got 60 feet. So what? Let's see. Where's the ruler at?
I'm gonna go peek.
Yep. Where's the ruler at? Can I do that? Yeah.
Through the door.
60 feet. Yeah, you
Okay.
can see just about where that first door is before the haze of the darkness goes by.
Yeah.
You can see to your right. You've been down there before, so you're aware of the rooms down there. Some of them you haven't been in. You also know that there's the lift directly to your right. So around this building to your right, there's a rope bridge that goes to the left that you usually operate sometimes. So directly in front of you is what you gather to be the hall.
In front of me, the two double doors right in front.
Yep.
I go to the door and I try to like peek through it without anyone noticing. If there's someone
Do a stealth check. What is your perspective on this, by the way? I can. Let's see.
That's a 3.
You got a 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Door.
Let me just check that.
Door just squeaking along.
Yeah, so because you just had that and you can smell now that it's sort of enhanced your spell, like you know what type of ale they have. It's like this specific type of ale that's like it's not the best, but you know it, you're familiar with it, and you can smell it now. It's enhanced your senses. You push the door haphazardly, and it goes. It opens ever so slightly, and what you can see on the other side is this huge, on all fours Quaggoth, waiting on the side of the door. It snaps its neck to the door that's open, and it doesn't quite know what to do because it's never really dealt with insubordination. So it looks at it and it starts to approach the door. It pushes the door open the rest of the way, and stands there looking at you.
I just like plates and mugs. I need to put back.
I mean, it doesn't understand common. It's just looking at you, and it's smelling you. I mean, it doesn't smell ale on prisons before, so it's kind of caught off guard. But then it realizes it's got chains on, so it starts getting hostile. Like walks up to you, like slams his legs on the ground, lets out not a loud roar, but it's like a warning roar, like get the fuck away.
Sleep.
Huh?
I cast sleep on him.
You cast sleep.
Yeah.
Do you have sleep?
I do have
You
sleep.
do.
I
Okay,
believe
let's
it
see.
only is a minute, I believe.
I need to roll. Ah, fuck! I'm just gonna do it like this. Where's the d8s? 1, 2, 3. That's it. 5. 5 d8s. Roll for myself. No one can see it. 16, by the way. Where is it? The spell that you do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wait, hang on. Let's see. Is it? Oh, you can't. You literally can't cast it.
I can't.
You don't have a spell focus.
Oh, okay.
It's a verbal, somatic, and material, so you don't have a spell focus. So you go to cast it and you realize, shit, I can't do anything.
I instantly just like pull the plates and mugs up, just like saying like I'm here for this.
It's not budging. It's just stood there in front of you, growling, roaring at you. It's getting antsy. Getting antsy.
I just like slowly back up.
You backing up.
Yeah, slowly.
It walks with you as you back up. Sort of, because you're just tiny, it's like sniffing your hair. It's like
it's
towering
like
above
right
you.
on him.
It's right on him.
In his asshole.
I keep moving backwards. Like I move,
Okay.
and then like
Okay. At about a halfway point, it stops completely because it realizes that there's a guard there, and it realizes to the right there's another Quaggoth. So it realizes that you're on duty. You're not out and about on the prowl. So it backs up, still looking at you. Backs up and stands in the door. Doesn't close the door because it doesn't know how to. It just stands in the door, looking in that direction.
God damn it.
Well, Richard's dead. If you had a backup character.
I just keep moving backwards and going back into this room.
Okay. It doesn't seem to challenge you.
Oh my
Let me move you in here. There
Thank
you
you. So
it-
weird.
Yeah, because you can just walk to the door, and then as soon as you put the character down, it'll all disappear so you can see your character.
Okay.
So you just when there's a door, just shove it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. Hang on here. Jack, do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
You do.
Mhm.
Traits and features, racial traits. You don't.
What?
You have lucky, brave. Yeah, no racial traits: lucky, brave, half-living, naturally stealthy.
I thought I could see in the dark.
No. So you don't see anything past the door because it's just darkness. You can see there's like little fires next to the door, and you sort of made a shape of the door opening and John walking up to it, a figure in the way. You heard little bits of noises like roaring and like something hitting the ground, and then you see him coming back with startled looks on his face, and he's still got all of his plates.
Do I notice him, by the way?
Yeah, he hasn't stealth.
Okay.
You see that he's got the crossbow bolt ready. He's pointing it at the back of that drow in the door.
Yeah, I'll just say there's a beast next door.
Huh?
The two there's a room pretty much in front of this room, and there's just a beast in front looking towards it.
It's been about 30 minutes. 35 minutes.
And I put all the plates and mugs back on the table, and
Okay.
I go up. The,
Hang on. So hang on. So you'll just stay down there for now. But during you doing this, these two were up here looking around. So what do you guys want to do up here? You guys see as you come up, there's two beds. There's a like a dresser almost, like a cupboard, like a cabin cupboard with a chest on top of it, and there's two braziers. Not
I'm going
braziers,
to the chest.
wall sconces.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we see what's in the chest.
Okay. So you want to open the chest?
Yeah.
Is there a lock on it?
Do a. Hang on, I'll do it here. There is. It's locked.
Break it.
Can I inspect the lock?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
To see if it's like a simple mechanism or a complex kind of mechanism.
All right. Do a investigate.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so you've seen this type of lock before. It's not terribly complicated. It's just something to keep someone's personal possessions locked away from anyone else touching them.
I look towards Veritas. I say, do you think you can grab our sneaky fellow downstairs? He seems very good with his fingers.
Yeah. Okay.
Be stealthy though. Be quiet.
Okay. Is that a hole next to us?
Where?
Where we just came up, right? Is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
floor
it's
like
better.
really thick?
Yeah, it's like
It means I have to actually go down.
a couple feet thick. I mean, there's a hole there. You can shut down if you want.
You can
No,
like,
I wanted to stick my head down.
Yeah, you can. The depth of the floor is about a foot.
Oh, okay.
It's not that thick. You could hang down if you wanted to.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna like lie on my stomach and then like
Stick your head out.
stick my head down. I'm kind of like point at him, trying to get his attention. Point at Jack, trying to get his attention.
All right. Yeah, Jack, you notice it. I mean,
What the fuck are you doing up there, crazy bitch?
Need you? Come.
Eh?
Need you?
He has the weapon. If the
At this point, Richard, you've come back in and you see this.
Yeah.
What if the dude over there starts to get unarmed?
How long's it been, Ashley?
35 minutes.
Oh Jesus.
There's a beast outside.
You got 25 minutes. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't really know the time, so you'd say you'd say it's probably about over half of the duration.
You've got enough time. Come.
Beast, big beast, Harry, outside. I just
Victoria, in his startled state, you realize that he's trying to tell you about something outside that's hairy and beastly.
I'm gonna go upstairs and see what they're on.
I'm just gonna like
Okay.
scowl at him while I'm literally looking at him upside down. My hair like
I just-
everywhere.
I look,
What?
I look to her eyes and just like mime, beast, hairy, dangerous.
Okay. What do you want me to do about it?
outside.
Why is it there?
He's outside, we're inside. Count yourself lucky.
He's looking towards us.
Well, he's
Well,
not
look at
gonna
me
see
then.
anything if we're up here, can he?
No, I'm just saying there's just a giant beast looking towards this room.
Say
Okay.
you can see it.
I'm
What, up here?
Look at Veritas
No, no.
having this conversation.
Can't see
Like,
up there, but he can see into the base, the bottom floor.
Okay.
I look at Veritas. I'm like, what is he saying?
What?
What is going on? What are you talking about?
Oh, your little gnome friend is saying that there's a beast outside.
Okay.
Yes. Splinter's come up, by the way. He's come up.
Yeah.
Why am I up here? What did you want?
Chest.
Point to the
Open.
test.
Shit, oh,
After you're done,
another one? Okay.
you would not mind maybe preparing some more of those arrows. The bolts.
What are you on about? What bolts? No one knows anything about any bolts.
The crossbow you're clearly holding in your hand.
No? No about. Hide it behind my back.
I know you took the crossbow because I was
I
there
ain't
with
got
you when we opened the
nothing.
chest.
Right,
Yeah.
carry on. I ain't got nothing. What do you want?
Okay. Well,
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and just
never mind that.
stand back up.
If you would open the chest, please.
Alright. Make sure no one takes my crossbow. I've got this.
Okay.
This guy. I'm
Alright,
actually saying that as my character.
Okay.
All those sneaky fellows.
Yeah,
Do I
Jack.
need to
Do
roll so I look at
do a sleight of hand check with advantage because you got. No, just straight roll because you don't have a thief's tool. Just straight roll,
No.
best you can.
Yes, I do. I have a
Yeah,
thief's
but
tool.
No.
everything's taken off you. You're a
Yeah.
prisoner.
Oh, yeah. And then.
Yeah.
12.
A 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say as soon as you get like, you find like, whatever you can. So downstairs there's like empty. There's like the chain shirt. There was some empty like open loops. While you were down there, you sort of grab some part of the crossbow. It's sort of inside the case for the crossbow bolts. You see them, stretch them out in a line, and like straighten them out so you could get something in there. As it's about to like bend out of the way, it clicks open.
Woo! I'm fucking
Fantastic.
good at my
in
job.
And I move in and get ready to open the chest.
Okay.
I'm moving into supersonic speed like.
I mean, you're right next to it because you were hanging down. So, I mean,
Yeah.
You're
I
looking down.
opened said chest.
Okay. Can I do that? I can.
Ah! Wow! There is nothing.
No, so let me roll it real quick. So that one and that one.
You get shit on, literally.
Let's see. It is a rectangular piece of metal with two tiny metal cups on one end that throw sparks when wet.
I'm taking it.
Wait, what?
It's like okay. So you guys see like a thin piece of metal, but it's completely rectangular. It's got two cups at the end, at one end, and it's got like a receptacle for something else in the other.
Am I able to identify this?
Yeah, you can roll an investigation check.
Okay.
I want to roll and see if I know what it is.
I got on that one. Fuck me.
Okay, you go for it.
I got an 11, 13.
You got a 13. Okay, neither of you know what this is. All you know is that it looks like it's got receptacles for stuff.
Actually, I don't want it.
I'll take it. If
Okay.
nobody minds. I'd like to investigate this thing.
All right,
Study.
Matt,
I
if you
don't
want to add in
trust
your
it.
retreat, rectangular piece of metal. Yeah, rectangular metal with 2 cups.
Okay. It's mine.
If it kills you, don't blame me.
But you
I
don't
said
know.
No.
You don't know that if you wet it, it makes sparks. I just fucked up reading. Read out loud. You just know that it's got receptacles for stuff.
I wonder if it sparks when it's wet.
Go ahead and take psychic damage. Every time one of you metagames, I'm rolling a d6 for psychic damage. By the way, like your mind's breaking into the planes beyond.
Okay, anything else inside of it?
So Richard's gonna die,
There
right?
is a. Let's see. 1, 2. There is 11 pieces of gold.
Do you want to divvy this up between ourselves?
Okay.
I'll
I like
take
money.
2.
2 pieces of gold.
Yes.
How many was there?
11.
I will take 2, but then stealthily take a third.
Just
Wait,
sleight of
what's
hand.
this? What's this? Sorry?
There's 11
Um,
pieces of gold in there. Matthew said that he wants to split it up, so Matthew's taken 2.
20.
You got a 20, and it's like, okay. Both of you, Richard, Praxis and Veritas makes a perception checks.
Oh.
12.
None of you notice him take an extra piece of
Yeah.
gold. Now, Jack, you got 3. You took 3 pieces of gold extra.
There's 6 left.
I took 3 extra or 3 altogether.
No, you 3 altogether.
Okay.
So there's 6 pieces
Inventory.
left.
Gold.
I just
Yep.
look and go, I've got what I wanted.
Thank you.
Okay.
Anyone's allowed to take the rest.
It's been 40 minutes. But at this point, Richard, you want to come up?
Yeah.
Okay. Go up.
So
You see.
anything interesting?
You see them hugging around a chest, and you can see that 2 of their hands are in, and Praxis has turned around and walked away, putting something in whatever pockets he could find, mainly his underwear.
I put it in where the bulge should be. So now I have like a coin purse bulge.
That chinks when you walk. Got it.
Nice.
Well, my exceptional metallic thighs. Keeping it tight.
I just
You got them tight ass tidy whities.
like look into the chest, see what's there.
Okay, I mean you got
Six
Splinter
pieces,
and
yeah.
Veritas in the way, but you can ask one of them what's in it.
I was so what did you guys find then?
I'm not saying anything, I'm just gonna ignore him.
Some metal thing. Don't know what it is.
I took that, by the way. Do not worry.
What does it look like?
It's
Metal.
like a rectangular item with 2 cups.
Can I see it?
Yeah. When we get
No,
sort
not
of
cool
safe.
enough.
Okay, I see how it is. And anything else?
There was gold. I took 2 pieces. Our acquaintance here took 2 pieces. There was about 11 pieces.
I'll,
gold.
if I can, I would take 2 gold.
Sorry, there's like 7 pieces left, isn't there? Yeah, there's 7 pieces left. If you want to divvy that amongst yourselves, I don't really have
I'll just
much value.
I'll just take 2.
I will
Actually,
take another
two as
2.
Actually, can I take 3?
I'll take the last remaining gold coin then.
Okay,
That gives
Okay.
me 3.
gives you 3. Just make sure you count it amongst yourselves. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
Is that all there was in the chest? Just the gold and the up
Yep.
there?
Yep, you gather that this chest was someone's own personal chest that they've gone and locked and made sure no one got, and that piece of metal was something that belonged to them, but you don't know what it is.
So we have a weapon, right?
Is there anything else in this room that's like suspicious?
Yeah.
Just 2 beds. Make all of you make a perception check.
Oh.
16.
19, 16,
12.
12.
12.
12. Okay, so Viridis and Praxis, you notice on the bed on the left, compared to the bed on the right, it's not finely made. It's not like tucked in meticulously like a soldier's would. It's sort of got a little bulge near the pillow, sort of underneath the pillow.
A bulge?
Yeah, a bulge. You go over and lift off the pillow.
Yes.
Okay. Roll dexterity. No. Okay. No. As you pick it up, you notice like a little satchel, like a
sleight of hand.
Well, sleight of hand. Take it.
Yeah, like quick, like just grasp it
before anyone notices. Okay, yeah. Do a sleight of hand check.
17.
17. Who else is looking? Well, Victoria, you need to roll a perception check again.
Do I seem like going towards it though?
Yeah.
10.
And you don't notice him take something
Because
because you two see him walk over there. You guys can do perception checks if you want as well, with disadvantage because of the distance. And he's walked away with the light. Yes, there's light on the sides, but it's to his back. So
I don't need the light.
that's true.
Actually, no, I don't need the light either. Oh, it's
Okay.
11 anyway.
Well, then you just roll a flat roll.
Okay.
I got dark vision and devil's sight.
It's worse. It's a 9.
It's worse. So I mean, I'll go off your first one. So a 12. So no. You
Yeah,
don't.
it's good.
Jack, you want to do a roll or you don't care?
Uh,
I mean, you saw him walk over to this thing over here. You don't know why he's walking over there, but he's walking over there. And you see his hand go behind, like, the pillow, sort of, like, straightening out. If you want to check, see if you can perceive something. Actually, yeah, no,
Yeah.
fuck it. No, roll. Yeah, I was going to say just roll, fuck it.
11.
11. You don't see anything. You guys...
Sake.
You guys...
Might as well not
gather-
roll.
You guys gather that he's just straightening it out. Like maybe he's got some form of OCD. You know, he's a warforged. Maybe it's just in his brain to like straighten bedding out. Straightens it out, tucks it in, and like makes the pillow.
Fucking
nice.
slave.
So Matt, you
Apologies that I have
you straighten the bed,
Okay.
and you have the satchel now, but you have no pocket.
I want to like tuck it like in between, like just roll the top of it in my waistband.
Okay, so the waistband holds it in your underwear.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that.
And then I just okay, shall we proceed back down to the ground floor? We kind of need to get a grasp of what we're going to do here. We don't exactly look the same as we did when we walked in.
Yeah, and the spell's running out.
Okay.
I swear,
So we need to come up with a plan.
there's like a beast thing looking towards this area as well.
Is it the same beast that was behind us on the way here?
I believe so, yes. At least the
Okay.
same creature.
Can I make like a nature check to see?
To
I
see
know
what?
the beast is.
I mean, he's given you a brief description. There's not really.
Okay, shit. Well, I mean, we've seen the beast before, right?
Yeah. You know it's a Quaggoth, but you don't
Okay.
know if it's the same one that walked you in, or if it's a different one.
Do I know if I can know anything about the quagga?
Oh yeah, go
About
for
like
it.
the
Roll,
species was.
roll a nature check.
Nature?
Nature, yeah.
18.
Okay, you know that they're humanoid. You know that they're pretty chaotic. They don't really care. You've heard of them being domesticated before.
Mhm.
You know that they're capable of thought of their own actions, but usually they're kept as brutal creatures.
Anything I know about weaknesses or?
You know that they're immune to poison completely,
Okay.
and that they have some that they like using all of their appendages to attack.
Okay.
Because you've in your brief time being a warforged and fighting briefly Quaggoths being used as leash as like caged animals off the leash, you've seen them lash out with fury. They always attack with 2 claws.
Okay. From my knowledge of our captors' beasts, they are immune to poison. So there's not really much we can do. We might have to use what we can and see if we can, hopefully your little spell can help us get past the beast.
You want me to charm it?
No, the guard that you
Oh.
charmed.
I could just put a crossbow bolt in the back of his head.
I mean, this is a beast. I don't think one's going to do.
I didn't mean the beast, I meant the guard.
But what
No,
are
we
going
need
to
the
do?
guard.
The guard is dead.
We can, yeah, but if I kill him, we can use him as
No.
bait.
You're not killing him. You're not killing him.
While you guys are having this conversation, you hear downstairs. Hang on. Let me get it up here. You hear downstairs a familiar voice, the dwarven lady, talking with someone.
He's snaking on us.
Can I like poke my head down? Like how
You're a bit small to do that, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, you could
Just
try.
fall.
You could definitely try.
Please fall.
I'll try.
Just make a play athletic.
Falls head first, snaps neck, dies. Alright, Richard.
Okay, Richard. Yeah, make a strength check.
Oh.
Because I mean, if you can't lay flat and do it, you have to hold yourself there looking down because you're short. It's almost half your height.
Yeah, 6.
As he's laying there,
He
trying
fucking
to, like-
falls off and dies.
he saw this half elf do it, and he's like, I could do that. He lays down against everyone's better judgment, saying you're too short. Pushes his head down, and his legs lift off the ground, and he tries to hold himself, and he just falls through. He just falls all the way down. Richard, you take 1 point of falling damage, and make a athletics check for me, an acrobatics check. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you're a kitty cat.
That's 16.
Okay, so you don't fall prone. You land it with your arms flat, and you're like, you manage to get on your feet quickly.
Yeah.
And as you're down here, you notice that there's a second guard in here that's managed to walk by, and is talking to this dwarf. And you as you fall through, he grabs hold of his short sword, not pulling it out, but he just grabs hold of it and looks at you. As the dwarf turns around as well, with the bucket of water in her hand as well, sort of stepping backwards to the chest where where the short sword is. What are you doing? I mean, he says to you, he actually no, he doesn't say anything to you right now. He just looks at you with his hand and thing. What do you say?
Cut me open?
It's like,
Oh my god, what is he doing?
okay. Fuck. Okay, no, it's not as bad as you guys think. Okay. You guys, actually, Richard, you've seen this guy before.
Oh.
He's more than just a guard.
It's your daddy.
He's actually he's an elite warrior. You know him as Jorland, and from the whispers you've heard about from the other guards while they're talking, you listening in, you heard that he used to be the lieutenant, the priestess who runs this place. Used to be her lover, but recently there's been some sort of hostilities, and he's been cast aside for someone else.
Oh.
He couldn't get it up anymore.
He sees you, knows who you are, and knows what part of the team you are because he asked the guards what part of the team. He takes his hand off of his hilt, but doesn't pull it out. Doesn't pull his hand away. His hand is hovering on his hilt, and he says to you, "You, where's the rest of your team? I need to have a conversation with you privately." And he turns to this guard, knowing exactly what's cast on him. And he knows that he seems anyone who's not hostile to him will obey. He says to him, "Go outside, guard the doors, close them." He goes out, closes the door behind him, and just guards.
Gesture, look at the other two, and go, "What's going on?"
You guys can hear voices, and a voice that's not. You guys don't know what it is. You guys don't know this voice, but you know what a drow sounds like. You know there's a drow downstairs talking. They have this voice of self-importance. You hear doors close.
Ugh.
Question. Do I am I still do I still have the buzz of the alcohol, or is it gone?
Oh, it was only a small amount, and the buzz that was there
Yeah.
was used up when you hit the ground. That's why you didn't take that much damage or feel too much pain.
Okay.
The hit on the ground pulsed your body with a bit of adrenaline, and it got rid of it quickly. So you don't have any.
So
Yeah.
So I like. Well, when he's like looking at me, I'm twitching and stuff. And I'm
Not
just,
quite,
no.
because you're not fully twitching. It's sort of starting again, so you feel it in your in like your stomach and your knees.
Well,
Every now and then your knee gives out.
I played a little bit. I'm playing on a little bit more thick this time.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just like moving like a little bit up and down each time more and more, going towards the dwarf, and I'm trying to like I'm just going up and then down and then
Okay. Oh, so
more.
you're pacing,
Yeah.
and then you go further. Yeah. Okay.
and then like
Hang on. What's his? I need to get his thing up here. Where is it? Yeah, I say he notices that every time you walk forward and you walk back, you do take a closer step, and he grabs the sword again, but doesn't pull it out.
But I try to go in front of the dwarf. So the dwarf, I'm trying to like push the dwarf towards the chest, like nudge going to the chest.
Okay.
Without him really like trying to like put all of the focus on me though.
Okay, do a sleight of hand. Remember, you do have chains and stuff on as well. So I'd say do a sleight of hand with disadvantage because she's clinking around. She's not really.
Well, I am walking as well though, so I will be. Clinking.
Okay, yeah, no, then straight roll.
I don't know what it is. 7.
He does notice what you're trying to do. Like as you walk up, you sort of give her a little push, and you try to like block her from his view. He notices, and he's like, "That's not necessary. Come as an ally. Come as an ally."
I just instantly look up the two swords he has in his hands.
It's like, you can't expect me to not be armed. By the way, the reason I'm using my own voice for the drow because they have air of self-importance, so it sort of matches up.
Funny! Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
You've more reason to hate them.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I was like, ally, but this whole entire time doesn't feel like you become an ally. Good.
It's like,
thing.
well, I'm going to be honest. I don't actually care whether you guys live or die. I need you guys to do a job.
And
My
what?
job's is here.
Where's the rest of you? Are you guys out? I walk past the waterfall. No one's there. For some reason, the beast in the mess hall is at the door growling at whoever goes by, and you guys, no one's in there. Where's the rest of you? Are they upstairs?
Yeah. We're still upstairs.
Yeah. No, he's
Okay.
saying.
I thought he just said that in like actual like, yeah, we're up here.
No.
So did I.
He's like, yeah, we're up here.
I'm just
We're Anne Franking in the attic.
just put my hand in my hand on my head like like what kind of job is it?
Like, I'm not going. Listen, you guys are surface dwellers. I don't want to speak to you as much as possible. I'm not going to repeat myself for every single person. I need us all here right now.
Then I like, okay, I walk backwards and just like, yo,
Bapito and the and because you guys haven't asked her name, Bapito and the dwarf are sort of stood by the chest, but they haven't opened it because I mean she closed it when she put her thing in.
yeah, and I just say like, all my companions, please come down.
You guys hear him say that, like not quietly as well.
Are you serious?
We've been fucked. So we die.
Oh my god. I'm not going first.
I'll take the charge.
Alright, who's going first? Matt, you going first.
I'll go first.
Alright, go for it.
My robotic arm is like climbing on it, just like the kind of scraping of metal and stone on the sides.
Yeah.
And I
Do
just
you
come down.
didn't pick up any weapons, did you?
No, I'm in my undie pants.
Yeah. Okay. You didn't take any change of clothes, did you?
No.
No. Okay, so you're still pretty ragged. Okay.
Yeah, so I like kind of come down, and as soon as I see the drow guard, I like lift my arms up slowly.
Did he not give it to the dwarf? For her to...
The sword.
The sword?
She put it in the chest.
Oh.
She wrapped it up. She wrapped it up in the clothes in the chest. Because
Okay.
Praxis said that instead of leaving it on the side.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go down next.
Okay, so Praxis, you come down and slowly walk away, make room for whoever else is coming down. You go. Do you want to go here, or do you want to go up to him, like next to? Where do you want to go?
I'm changing my elevation.
Yep.
What's that?
Mate.
Alright, Victoria, you come down.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't control
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's what I'm doing now.
Okay. So yeah, I
You
just
come
like
down.
kind of pull my hands up in the air. I'm like surrendering as I see the drow guard.
Okay. Do you walk up to him, or what?
I'm
Wanna
gonna
walk to
stand
the
next
side?
to.
I walk to the back where the chest is.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
well,
gonna stand next to you.
Pepito and the dwarf is there, actually up against the chest. So you can't get up
Okay.
there, so you
Okay.
can get up to here.
I get up to the table.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
like ready by like.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, not that table. The one with the mugs on it.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, I just want to kind of like put my hands up, but I kind of like want to put like one finger down that's like indicating it, like one of the mugs. Ready.
Well, the mugs are picked up. John got them all together and was gonna put them in the cafeteria. Came back. They're actually currently on a pile on the rectangular table.
Son of a bitch.
And I'm gonna stand next to the rectangular table.
You're going over here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna when I see that guy, I'm gonna hold my head like really high. You know, not gonna even acknowledge him.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay. So
look
you're
at
not
him.
even looking at him. Okay.
Yeah,
He sort of
back straight and everything.
he sees you and just chuckles a little bit. Jack, you coming down?
Not yet.
You're not coming down yet. Okay.
No.
I'm just saying, that's all of us. No more.
No less.
So he says, "That's all of you surface dwellers." I was under the impression that there was more of you. Did you lose one along the way?
Well, then you're wrong.
There was not more of us. There was just us. It was me, my good small friends, the old guy, and well, this very high maintenance, high altitude woman over here, the half elf.
Well, then it seems we have a problem. If there is a rampant prisoner around, it needs to be dealt with. I was just with the other group, looking for all of you.
Okay.
How tall is this ceiling, by the way?
Ceiling's about. It's about 12 feet tall.
Which, I kind of give like a cough to my fellow companion. We've been called.
Is that what you say?
I hope you know what that means.
Oh, he has two short swords. Now he's got both of his hands like crossed across his chest, like across his stomach, grabbing each hilt. He's got his hands on him. He hasn't drawn them out yet. It's like, I'm not playing games. If you guys don't want a chance, that's fine.
Be a pretty lame game.
Please do come down here, Stuart Sutter.
Can I like half slide down the ladder or like quick motion down it and then shoot him in the face with the crossbow that's got the poison on it?
You want to shoot him?
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
shit.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on, let me check something here. Oh my god. If you want, yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Do you want to slide down here and this is the last time I'll ask you. Do you want to slide down there and shoot him in the face, or try and shoot
Nah.
him in the face?
Sorry.
No,
This is for you.
Huh?
This is your character.
This is you.
This is you. This is your decision. This is your character.
Hmm.
Bearing in mind, Richard, you recognize this guy's voice. Jack, you recognize him as Jorland. You recognize that he is a Drow elite. just by his voice, I mean, because you're pretty good at recognizing people's voices and slinking in the darkness, you can identify people not by looking at them necessarily. You recognize them as Droland, and because you've been in the dark, you know that he is the former lover of the priestess. That commands this outpost. You also heard him say he has a proposition and he comes as allies. He comes as an ally, but he doesn't care if you guys die or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll just slide down and point at him.
Okay.
Threaten
Okay.
him.
Throw a bug at him. No.
You come down, try and get as far in the corner as you can, and then you point it straight at him. You don't pull the trigger, right?
No.
My compatriot is very nervous.
He sees you as a weapon and he draws both the blades because you're pointing it straight at him.
Yes,
He draws both the blades. It's like, that is not necessary. If you put it down, I can explain. But if you fire that, this is going to get a lot messier than it needs to be.
my shady friend. Let's hear the man out.
You have 5 minutes.
So let me.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
You still got his
we
weapon in
are-
his hands because you haven't put it
Yeah,
down.
okay. Put it down. I put it down.
I just look at him and just rattling the chains. It's not like we're going somewhere.
You should listen to for your gnome friend.
I re-keister my crossbow.
Sort of like. Sort of trying to look away after you keister in this fucking crossbow. And then,
You make like a face, like Ted's face.
yeah, it's like, you hear the fucking you hear the dwarf like, oh fucking hell.
Again.
Alright, so this being on edge, he puts his arms down at his side, but he's still got the swords in his hand. It's like, you guys have proven to me that you guys are competent enough to follow instructions and understand self-preservation.
Us.
This guy just fell from the roof, the top floor. Competent.
That is why I'm debating whether I should have come in the first place.
Hey, this guy come down with a goddamn crossbow thing. He was goddamn.
At least he took the ladder.
Listen, shit. My point proven is that you got into that chest, had the initiative to take it, and we're going to try something, I presume, to break out of here today, right?
No.
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 So you were planning to walk to the
Cleaning.
cells. You were planning to walk to the cells with you. He points at you, Verdus, in clothes that you didn't walk out with.
Yes.
He points at you, Praxis, and your bulge is like, you who have suddenly grown a bulge.
I've always been endowed.
Wait a damn minute.
And then he looks at Splinter and it's like, and you. Okay, I understand you keysted it, but you're no, okay, you're fair. You keysted it. It's like, listen, you guys, there's no way you can walk back there in this current state under escort without being noticed. You have to walk through a guard post.
Mm-hmm.
I saw you guys walk through it while I was there. So,
Easy shit.
You do have a point, but maybe we could be of more help if we had our belongings.
what? So you guys can stick out even more?
Well, if you could sneak us too. And I'm assuming you're not exactly going to do something peaceful. Which is why you got us all here in the first place.
One's got blue cheeks.
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
Goddamn, I'm playing with my friends.
I'm playing D&D, man.
Blue cheese.
Okay. Yeah. So.
I'm suspecting that you now know us as resourceful fellows. Excluding the half-elf. It's,
Okay.
yes, I said half.
Internalize.
But you obviously want us to carry out something. Whether that be a murder, which I mean...
I'm down for
some
that.
of these people might be good at,
Puts his hand
making...
up. Puts his hand up. Metal man, stop speaking.
Well, shoot, okay. That one I've been done.
All I ask is that you guys make a ruckus, but not now. What I propose now. Take all your stuff that you gathered here. I hold it, and I put it somewhere. You guys go back to your cell. And then tonight, I open the cell up, and you guys cause a ruckus in the night. I can tell you where I think your items are held, and I will put these items you just got with them. Think.
You don't know where they are?
No, because I used to be rather close with the priestess.
Yes, we
Used
know.
to be, huh?
Yes, we know you
That's
fucked her, alright?
Whoa,
That-
whoa.
Like
Oh.
he's like snaps his gaze at you and scowls at you. It's like it's
Who?
vulgar.
Oh.
At John. It's like you're a vulgar little man.
Am
I
I
don't agree
hungry?
with you.
He's not wrong, is he?
You
It's like, you guys are going to listen.
Queen.
Yes,
We're
yes,
listening.
keep talking. Sorry the outburst of my rude little friend.
You had sexy time with the queen.
She's a priestess. She's a priestess. She's currently. We used to be close. She's taken consort from another. He is currently.
Oh,
Stick.
so you're jealous.
He is currently. Doesn't even look at you. Just continues talking. He's currently in charge of the prisoners and what they do, what they don't do, who's alive and who doesn't, who locks the doors. He's in charge of everything. That used to be my job.
Who doesn't be alive?
Now, I propose you guys make him look bad. You guys can escape during the process, I don't care. However, all I ask is you do not harm the priestess or myself.
Oh.
And I will tell you where she used to keep her items, or the prisoner's belongings. She may have changed it, she have not. It's been 2 weeks since I've had her consort.
Down
It's
bad,
very
huh?
promising, but we're going to need a little bit more to go on than just cause a ruckus. How are we going to cause a ruckus with bare minimum?
Well, that's why I said I would tell you where the items are. It is a bit tricky, but I could probably get her out. She keeps the prisoner's items for some reason in her own quarters. Which you guys may have noticed the giant stalagmite on the way in.
Yeah.
She's on the middle floor. There's 3. The top is a temple.
How many
Top-
guards?
How many guards? Well, the top is a temple, which is usually unguarded.
Temple.
The temple for the goddess Lolth. Lolth.
Lolicon.
Lolth.
Can I do a religion check?
You can do a religion check.
Because I don't know who that is.
I ain't got a clue.
Can I do a religion
Yeah,
check as well?
Yeah, you can do a religion check.
20.
Okay. 20.
So you know who it is.
19.
You know who it
You
is.
know who it is.
Alright, check. Matthew, you wanna do a religion check?
I'll do it, why not? Shit's new.
Okay.
I got an 8.
You
I
don't
don't
know.
know shit.
I got a 20.
Okay, so you 3
I'm
except
the
for
only one that
Jack
knows shit.
know that Lolth is the spider queen of Drow. She's the queen of spiders.
I like
And
where this is going.
the
I don't like this.
You guys make a correlation that she's the queen of spiders, and there's a bunch of spider webs around here. She's obviously in effect here. They worship her to some degree here. You also know that the Drow city of Menzanzabaran, that city is an avid follower of the spider queen.
So, so how many guards will be present during our little rambunctious event?
Well, there are, in total, across this whole, there's 19 guards. There is 2 elites, not including myself, because I do not plan to stand against you. There is 2 elites. There is
Do
a
you
priestess.
flood with us, or just
I-
as part?
You gotta understand, little man. I'm only here to make the
Little
other guy
man?
look bad. Yeah, you, little man. I'm here to make her abandon him and come after me again. I need you guys to make him look like he's incompetent at his job. Where
That
I
is
can step in.
sad. You are sad.
Stopping you from coming in at the end and swooping the glory.
Well, it would be, at the end, it would be my job to be in charge of the prisoners. If you had escaped during this rambunctious, rampant revelry,
Rampage?
then I would not see a problem.
Is there any directions to an exit you can give us?
I will give you that once you hand over the effects you've gathered in this room today. I will give you that information now. But I cannot do that with the current effects in your possession. What is it to say? What is to say that that little man over there is not gonna remove the weapon from his hind and put me to sleep with it, and then you guys go on your exit, and I am here caught asleep with a crossbow bolt to my back in the area where the prisoners would be, and they've managed to find the exit that only you, as you know. Then that puts me in a worse position.
Good count. I say we give the effects back, including you, sneaky one, and I would like to tighten my buttocks around, maybe with my pouch. Tighten it in my buttocks, the little satchel.
He looks over you, he's like, "Where'd you get the satchel?" It wouldn't by chance be upstairs.
Oh no, this is my personal belongings I found in the game.
Make a deception check.
I will indeed. Bitch. Oh fuck, it's a +1. 10!
10! Hang on, I'm gonna do an insight check for him. Where's my fucking die here? What's his...
I kind of want to try and say, like, oh wait, is that the thing upstairs next to the bed?
Hang on, insight is what? Insight's wisdom, okay. What's his wisdom? +1. You got 20.
Oh.
This is why you're gay.
He rolled a 19, but it's +1. Like, he got a 20.
He obviously sees. Can I check the bag before I hand it over?
Do you want to open it in front of everyone, or do you want to check Lee sneaky?
I want to open it in front of everyone.
Okay, go for it.
So I remove the satchel from my buttocks.
It's a distinct satchel. There's like it's a brown leather bag, but it's got a purple rope around it that seals off the top that you pull to tighten it.
I open it up.
As you open it, he sheaths his weapon and then steps over to you pretty quickly and just snatches it from you.
Cut!
He says, "So this is exactly where I thought you took it from. That is mine." You realize that this is upstairs, and that was his chest as well. Upstairs as well. That's where you guys gather.
I have to inquire about something else.
It's like, what makes you... What? No. You cannot keep my own effects. That was not part of the agreement. I hand over all of the effects, and I will put what is not mine with the rest of yours.
I'm handing over the effects. Do not worry about them. But I'm interested about this small rectangular piece of metal with 2 cups on it. What is this?
Do you pull it out?
I pull it out from my groin.
He looks at it and shakes his head. It's like, that is mine as well. Puts his hand out. He just puts his hand out, doesn't say.
I'll give it to you if you tell me.
Okay. It is a means of charging gems with electricity. You put the gems into the receptacles, to the 2 cups, and you put water in the other side. The rectangular piece of metal is enchanted in a way that it would use the water as a conductor and charge the crystals.
You went by happenstance part with it during our escape. For research.
Why would I do that? I get nothing out of this. If you keep
I mean, you get the love of your
get your
life back.
bitch
you get
back.
your job back.
So you're asking me to pay you?
Not pay you. Not pay us. I mean,
You realize I
about
can
the
just as
object.
easily speak to someone and have you thrown in the spider webs.
I'm just interested in the object, and I would like to
What
spend some more time with it. That is all.
It's
I'm only asking you out of pure interest for such a fascinating object.
It's been about 55 minutes, by the way.
Oh fuck!
So what did you say, sorry, about the object?
I said I just really want to study it further, learn about it. I'm just fascinated about it. I'm not tempted by greed. I'm tempted by knowledge, untapped knowledge.
He,
I was just wondering if you'd give it to me for, being a good guy?
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Yeah. +3.
22, baby.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You see him like scratch his head with the sword still in his hand. So like he puts the sword up, scratches his head, looks over, it looks up, and he sighs. He's like, I suppose you would be risking your lives, although. Fine. You may keep it. Just know that it only works on blue crystals. If you want to make it work on any other crystal, you need to augment the enchantment.
Okay. Got it.
The crystals can be used as some sort of power source. They hold a limited charge.
Okay,
I've been-
done. I've got
I've
a
been-
bargain by piece. I'm ready to hand over the effect. Everyone else, you ready?
He like grabs behind him and gets a bag and like fluffs out the bag and like holds it open. Sword's still in his hand, but he's like turned around so the sword's like face towards his side. So he can drop it like at any moment. So he holds the bag open and asks for all the stuff.
Well, that's all my effects. Give me. That's
Okay.
up to them.
I didn't get anything.
Oh my god. Got comfortable in these, you know?
We'll get them back. Don't worry. I mean, you're ugly, but I mean, at least you'll be able to cover up later.
You're literally a robot. Don't speak to me.
Hey, that is a fine piece of machinery you're talking to there.
And I wasn't speaking to you. Anyway.
Listen, time is of the essence. We're not exactly working, are we?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. The spell wore off. It's
It has worn off.
We should hurry this up.
We should leave now. Come on.
Yeah. I'm taking the
doors-
pants off.
The doors start to open as you do that, because the doors start to open as you do that. He drops the bag, turns around and fills the doorway. That opens it up. He fills the doorway, and the guy on the other side realizes that it's Julland. He's like, I've got business in here. Are you sleeping on the job? Did you not see me come in? And the guy's like, sorry, Sir Jorland. I wasn't aware you were in there. It's like, exactly. I walked in here without you knowing. So why don't you go stand up there, be on guard, like I told you to a while ago, and we will talk about your disobedience when I'm done. The doors close. The guy turns around outside, and we just wait. He turns around back in here, and picks up the bag and asks you to put everything in it. Again.
People, now would be a great time to comply.
So I'm walking up to the bag with the pants in my hand, right? And I
Yeah.
look like I'm about to drop it in, but I actually drop it next to it so it falls on the floor and I walk away.
I hope you die
Okay.
first.
Okay.
I swear the attitude is with every character.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, okay,
D&D,
he's
you
just like,
make any character you want. I want attitude. That's it.
because she's walking away, she doesn't notice it, but you three notice that he just shakes his head and looks at her. Make an insight check, all of you, except for Victoria.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
13.
Oh no.
13. Jack, what you got in insight?
Insight.
Yeah. Insight check.
Yeah, like inside your asshole.
Insight.
Boom. 8.
Okay. None of you notice. It's just a passing glance.
What?
Not even
No,
noticed
now
it.
too.
No one notices is all you guys know is just a passing glance at sort of an annoyance look at her attitude.
Okay.
So,
So who else needs to comply?
He looks he gestures towards Splinter. Like that half man over there.
Mysterious fellow. Would you please hand him the weapon? And the bolts and the vial.
So
You'll get
cocks
them
his
back.
head. He sort of cocks his head when you say bolts and vial. He's like, I was only aware of the crossbow.
you idiot.
Well,
If you wouldn't mind all of the effects.
You fucking idiot.
Well, look at it this way. We comply, we get out of here. And you'll get them back.
Okay.
Okay.
I wish you guys could hear me rolling, because I would be like, oh, what are you guys rolling? Oh. Yeah. But yeah, I just rolled.
If I had
Are
to.
you gonna hand everything over?
Mhm. I better
Okay.
get this back.
Huh?
I better get this back.
I promise on the small fellow's life, Jay's life, you'll get it back.
Wait, what?
Jay means nothing to you.
If you don't, you can kill him.
Jay?
Kill Jay. No,
Who's
he's like-
Jay?
I will,
John.
John.
I will rip your fucking
John.
throat out by my teeth.
Yeah, but I don't know why you're calling him Jay. So
Because
I.
he's got my dad's name, and I don't feel like calling him John.
Yeah, imagine him screaming John and this is father. What?
Johnny!
And Bob Sam's like, what do you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So he looks at you, he's like, if you guys can make it, 2 of your effects are in her tower, 2nd floor, in the chest by her bed. You can get it back. If you guys don't get there, that's on you. I'll just give you the opportunity.
And what if they're not there
Yeah.
because you said that you weren't sure?
If they're not there, then they're either in the floor below it, which was my room, but because I've fallen out, it's the room of what's his name?
Biggest, dickest.
It's the room of Shaw.
Sure.
Shortest,
Sure.
dickest.
I cannot control that man. If I tell him to do something, he will just be an asshole about it. So you may find him down there. I do not know. If you kill him, oh no, I don't. I'm so upset. But he's a hard bastard. So
Well, I think we should return to our lodgings.
indeed,
Alright.
you guys
I'm going to just walk towards the door.
as you do that, because your body was blocking the dwarf, you notice that. Well, he notices that she opened the chest and actually has the short sword in her hand.
Oh shit.
She looks at him, like, points it at him. She's like, and what about us? Are we part of this agreement? Because if not, I'll slit your throat right here.
You can come with us.
Are you turning around? Are you turning around and say that?
I am. And the old man too, he can come with us as well.
He's like, you know what? I'd like that. I would
We're
really
going
like
on
that.
an adventure. Don't worry.
And get up the rapids.
Shut the fuck up, small man. We're going on an adventure, okay? And you can come with us, little dwarf.
She's like,
We'll
She's
taste
like,
fresh air
"Ow."
once more.
she's like, I better be part of this agreement. I swear. If not, I will find a way to make you pay for it. All of you, actually.
Well,
Half my size. What are you gonna do?
my
Sorry.
name is John, and
She
I
just looks at it
promise
like.
on John's life, my life, you're coming with us.
Make a deception check.
She knows who John is.
With disadvantage because she knows who John is.
I'll roll again
So,
then.
yeah, roll again. That's
Oh, fuck.
history.
That's 8.
That's history. But
Wait, was
Wait,
it? Oh, yeah.
it was
yeah,
a
yeah,
history,
okay.
but it was a
Okay,
plus one, so it's a 3. And no, roll again. I'll allow you to roll again.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so 15.
Yeah.
She almost believes you.
Ah, God.
Almost believes you. She like looks down and she like you can see there's like a hint of like remembrance in her head. She's like, "You're not John. That's John."
I just look at it. Yes. Stop using my name.
You're not John. That's John. Why am I supposed to
That-
trust you now?
John with 2 N's and John with 1 N. You can trust me.
Make a deception check.
Shit.
She's like, I'm not falling for it. Not one bit. Now,
Well-
how am I supposed to trust you when you just lied to me twice? She's holding the blade. She was pointing it at fuck, what's his name? At Jorland. She was pointing it at Jorland, but now she's moved it to you. She's like, I was following you. I was doing what you told me to do this whole time. You know what? I actually trusted you. But now you're gonna lie to me twice. How am I supposed to trust that?
Well,
How do I
if
know
you're
that,
gonna
that tonight you're just gonna leave me alone?
If you're going to get in the way, then you might as well be dead.
I
Okay.
agree with it. I agree with it.
I look at the drow and I go, you think they'll be sad if you miss one more prisoner?
Like, well, if this one causes a problem to the agreement we have, I can't see why she can't be dealt with. Says it out loud to her. It's like, you're not gonna fucking deal with me, right? I will obey. I will listen to your plan as long as I get out of here.
What say Patriots? Not the old man.
The old man's fully on board. Like, he's like thumbs up. He's like, I'm ready to do this. He's like so fucking ready.
I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy.
What say? Do we take the dwarf?
Yes.
If that will make her shut up, then sure.
Or we can kill her. She's in the way.
No.
She's in my way.
No, I go towards you and whisper like, we just use everyone in this cell for a meat shield.
We could. Good.
Hmm.
What
I
say
vote
you,
killer.
spy one? Little one. The one that keysted a crossbow up his bum.
Booty.
Oh, pretty
What say
hole.
Yeah.
No.
You still don't have a name for his character. What say you? We take the dwarf with us or we kill it right here?
Help will it be?
Huh?
What help will it be?
What help
What,
would
kill
what
her?
be?
There would be more hands. A meat shield.
You sing this out loud.
Kill
right?
her.
Kill her.
Kill her.
Kill her.
I do not care. You can
She-
come with us
oh,
if
is
you
it-
want.
she-
I'm not going to wake
Should we?
you up.
Should we just? Should we just second? It'd just be better if we have more people.
He's whiny and she's annoying.
If she
Come on,
halts my
you.
progress on getting out of here, then she will die.
Let's just.
I can promise you that. And I look at the dwarven woman. I was like, I've been kind for this long. My kindness does run out. Fleshborn.
It looks. I mean, she's still looking at you now. I mean, everyone who speaks, her eyes glow, like go to them. But she's mainly training you. The sword doesn't leave you because you're like, to her, you're the biggest threat right now. You're this massive metal thing. This voice doesn't. She can't even tell where it comes from. The mouth is there, but she doesn't know if it comes from there. And she's like, "Are you threatening me? I trusted you implicitly. I actually did what I was told.
Oh my god.
And you did good.
I will do what you tell me to do. I swear. As long as I get out of here."
Well, hand the sword over to the nice man. Ish. Are you a man? Yeah, you're a man. Anyway, hand the sword over and we go back to ourselves. You've heard
Your man
the plan.
was like Graham's like, "Yep, you're a man."
Graham's just like touches his genitals,
Yeah.
like getting a good weight on the testicles.
Like,
I'm like,
you're a man. Oh, you're a man.
God, you might as well be a horse. Indeed.
Why did she lose favor with you? God damn.
I would not if I had holes.
Yeah, no, okay, so she sort of looks defeated that like she's no other choice. She either dies here standing up for herself or she obeys. She shoulders sink, sort of like injuring her pride. She throws the sword like not like overhead, she like classes it to the ground and tosses it down to your feet, Praxis.
I pick up the sword like 2 fingers and I drop it in the bag. What? Was that so hard? Was it really that hard?
When you got pride, such as I do, it's pretty hard.
Oh, mortals.
Something to be proud of.
My heritage. Wouldn't expect you half-elf to understand.
Alright.
What did you just call me?
I believe elf
Down.
being mixed
She gets
blood.
real meticulous with her words. She says, half-elf.
Say it again.
That's what you are. Are you ashamed? Jorland, after getting it, ties it up and like throws the bag in the corner with a loud clatter. It's like, alright, stop it.
Escort
guys can-
us back.
You guys can fight all you want, make the ruckus by fighting, I don't care. But not here.
Okay.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
No.
So,
Ooh,
Yes.
are we all leaving?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're all leaving.
Opens the door,
Do
this guy
that.
turns around,
Bang!
and he just like fucking
Older, I don't know.
dies!
Shotgun just comes forward somewhere. Ilo.
Nuclear bomb.
You're like, no, Matt.
Okay.
Yeah, behave.
I'm behaving.
Okay, he steps to the side, seeing Jorland, and then Jorland goes out. Notices the quagga there, barks an order in Undercommon. Any of you speak Undercommon?
Jack does.
Jack speaks Undercommon. Anyone else?
I do, yeah.
No.
No one else. So Jack, you just hear him shout, "You beast, get back in there! You're not needed here." And the beast sort of like winces at his voice. Like, it's actually scared of him. Like recoils back, like walks backwards slowly, not taking its eyes off of him. Walks backwards slowly, and tries to close the door. Doesn't work.
What?
It's like genuinely scared of him. Like crawls around the corner. Richard, you saw its like body puff out. When he speaks, you saw it shrink. It's actually scared of him. So he walks down. For sake of the speed, just drag you guys yourselves back to the cell.
Roll.
Yeah, head all the way to the cell. Where's these two?
Oh no. Oh god. No.
Oh my god, Richard, the way you do things really annoys me.
Good.
Want to take a pee-pee?
Alright. I'm moving those two now, Richard, don't worry.
Yeah.
Then this guy.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't want to go up the ladder.
What are you doing?
I'm keep going up the damn ladder.
Oh my god.
Shut
What's
up.
happening? Let's see.
Richard, you're annoying me.
Just click on the guy in there.
I do. I keep just going through the damn wall goes.
Oh my god.
Oh, buy
Where is
the
that?
game
This-
then, you cheapskate.
That's
You
true.
have money.
I don't mind. What?
Do you have money?
No.
Is that a lie?
No. It's
Roll
not.
deception check. No, she genuinely has no money. Okay. We got that. Are we all in here? Yep. Praxis
Yes,
3's in
sir.
here. John Splinter Veritas. Okay, cool. Close the gate. Fucking close the gate. Close the gate. There. Okay. So you guys have
I'm naked.
you he didn't take you back straight away. He let you guys do your actual job of cleaning and stuff like that. So you come back about 5 hours later. Wait, is Matthew here?
No, he's going for a pee pee.
Oh, I'm going for pursuit.
I'm gonna go for a drink.
Yeah,
I forgot back for pee-pee.
Not too bad. We're gonna go now. Before drinks. Hello? No hello? Okay.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Where'd everyone go?
Ashley went to pee. Victoria went for a drink. I went to get a drink. So, Matt went. Great. Yummy, yummy.
Okay.
Howdy.
We all here?
No.
Oh my. We're probably going to have to round this off somewhere.
Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna do.
Oh,
Are we all here then? Okay. Yeah. So this is a couple hours later. He let you finish your job and made you guys aware that he's gonna around about 4 hours into the night. You guys don't know what night is, but you know that generally when all the lights go dim, everyone's gone to sleep, and the guards changing over and shit like that. But yeah. So you guys get in, and about an hour in, I need you all to roll a perception check. So I mean, who's where.
I'm going to be by the door, just like leaned up against the wall.
Okay.
Well, I can't see half of the bloody cell.
Oh yeah, sorry, 1 sec. Whoop.
Okay. I'll go where I was before.
Like back there.
Yeah. That's my little spot.
Jack.
I'm going to be hidden in one of the shadows along like the walls.
Shadows
Okay,
everywhere.
you're, like right in there. Can't even see him. Okay. Yeah. All of you do a perception check. This is about an hour in after getting back from work.
At
13.
13.
And 9.
Perception.
have such option. 7.
20.
Okay.
Oh, 22.
It was set as a 10. So,
Oh.
Splinter, and Praxis, you guys noticed there was spider webs in this cave before, but now there's a little spider, like a tiny little spider,
Oh no,
about-
She-Lob's coming.
as big as it's probably. I mean, I say tiny. It's still a big spider, but it's about as big as your palm. It's a bit bigger than your hand, actually, your whole hand. Just sat, but it looks like it's upside down, almost dying.
Can I pick it up?
Inside the room. You want to pick
Finish
it
it
up?
off.
I want to pick it up.
Okay.
Can I?
Moving over to you. There you go. It's at your feet now. If you want to
Yeah.
actually
Oh, can
Oh,
do something
I just tried to
wrong with it?
zoom in.
move you over to there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can I deduce what's maybe wrong with it?
Yeah. Do a. What do you want to do? Medicine check? Investigation? What do you want to do?
I'll get investigation. See if there's like anything I can see that's wrong with it, like this.
Okay. Yeah. Go for an investigation.
Nat 20.
Okay. Okay. So you could see that on its body, because you saw the vial of drow poison before in the chest. You could see the color of it. You notice the spider's covered in it. And your nature on spiders, you know that they don't get poisoned. You just deduce that it's probably completely knocked out because of the poison. So, as far as you're aware, it's completely asleep from the poison. You can't see any physical injuries on it. It doesn't look like it's in pain. It doesn't look like it's hurting. It's just asleep.
Can I gently tap it to wake it up?
Yeah, you tap it. Nothing happens. Maybe one of its legs curl back over because it's upside down.
Yeah.
It looks like it tried to climb up the wall and then fell off. So it's upside down, and as you tap it, one of its legs curls over and touches the middle of its body, like its abdomen, and then
I flip it over and I hold it in my hand.
yeah, you can flip it over, hold it in your hand. You pick it up, and it's for a spider, it's quite hefty actually. Jack, you see this as well, by the way. You saw the spider.
Oh, okay.
I wanna hold it in my hand until it wakes up.
You want to hold it until it wakes up?
Yeah.
Okay. So you going back over to the door? Or you staying where you are?
I'm going to go back over to the door and like kind of pet it,
Okay.
but like very lucky, like I'm very infatuated with it. Like, I'm
Okay,
like,
so-
oh yes, I've never seen this kind of thing before. Like I'm looking it up, like lifting off its little like legs and stuff to see its joints and everything. Like I'm inspecting it.
Do you get any of the poison off of it, or you just?
I'm gonna. I'll try to brush away like what I can with like
Okay.
whatever rags I have left, like with my collar. I'll just try and dry it off.
Yeah. Okay. You get off as much as you can. Your clothes start becoming saturated with it when you realize, oh, I could just probably just get rid of it near its mouth. So you wipe near its mouth, and like maybe where its eyes would be, and for the most part, it's completely cleaned off except for it's all of its legs and the back of its abdomen.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold it till.
But the clothes you got on now are completely covered, like soaked in this drought poison.
I'm just gonna check it to the side.
Okay. So about an hour goes by, and the other team comes back in from their job. You notice all the other prisoners, the Quaggoth half prince boy, the three deep gnomes, the weird mushroom geezer, and the fish man, and a drow, and the orc. You see them all walk in. The orc sort of kicks the gate open, walks by, and just goes back into the corner where that crystal is, actually. He sits by that crystal. He's been sitting around there the entire time, by the way. Just sit by the crystal. Anyone who walks by, so he sits there with his hands on his knees. It's anyone who walks by, he sort of scoffs at him, and if he can, he gets a remark off at him.
Can I make like a perception to like kind of just like look in that area and see if I can deduce anything special?
Do a perception check with him.
Shit.
What'd you get?
10.
10? Not that knows anything. You notice that there's a crystal nearby that's giving off a faint glow. It's a blue crystal. I hope that's blue. Is that blue on the map? I bet it's not.
Purple, bluish.
Well, it's blue for this instance, okay? You notice that it's lets off a slight blue tinge.
But it's a crystal, right?
It's crystals. It's growing out, so where the wall meets the ground, crystal sort of grows out the side. It's attached to the wall. You don't see this, Richard, unless you want to look over there.
Can I look over there?
Yeah, you want to do a perception check. With advantage, I mean, because you've been around here, you've seen the crystal every time, you're just taking specific notice of it now.
Roll 2 4s.
Yeah, it's just probably nothing special. You just see him sitting there, he probably just likes it there because he wants to be special.
Can I, think back when, what the war called, the main guard said about what the war called, what is it called? The thing that Mud found in the chest.
Oh, the rectangular piece?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had succeeded on that perception, I would have agreed. But for
Okay.
you, it's just a crystal that you'd pay no regards to. It's nothing in your head.
So yes,
Anything else anyone want to do? I mean, all the characters settle in. So the orc, well, you notice as well the sort of mushroom thing. Fuck, is hanging around you, Richard.
Oh.
It's not too close, but it's just hanging around. It's like it's about 10 feet from you. It just sits down, settles down 10 feet from you. It's got no face. It's got like these legs, which I guess you'd call them legs, but they're grown legs. So that it's. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat because everyone's seen it. It's weird looking. It almost looks, if it was completely still, it would look like a light colored rock.
Can I
But it's a mushroom. You can tell just by the texture it's a mushroom.
Can I look at it and try to figure out what it actually is?
That's what it looks like.
Ooh.
Yeah. Are you trying to investigate like its
Yeah.
features, or are you trying to like recall?
First investigate it. See what it's actually like.
Okay, do an investigation check.
A natural one, baby.
It's just a weird looking. It's really weird looking.
And
That's all you can tell. I mean, you could tell it doesn't have a face. Doesn't have any features really.
and can I like see if like I remember anything kind of looked like it in my like research and stuff from doing school?
Do a history check with disadvantage because the failed perception.
Yeah.
No, failed investigation.
That's a 16.
Okay, you from your limited. I mean, you've gained over the days since you've been here. You realize that it's probably part of the underground fauna here that called myconids. They're this subterranean species of mushroom that move and walk around and infect dead bodies with spores and reanimate them and sort of spread their spores across the Underdark.
Ew.
So you feed it on a dead body.
You don't know? Do you wanna go up to it and talk to it?
Yes.
Okay. You approach it. It like gets up. So it was set down. It gets up. It turns to what you think it's facing you, and it looks at you. What you think it's looking at you. It's just its attention's on you. It doesn't walk away. Jack.
Hello.
What is the range here? You can
gotcha.
just about see this because of You can just about see this because of the light from Praxis's eyes. You can just about see him interacting with this thing. Viridis, you don't. It's too far.
Fantastic.
Praxis, you see it as well.
Yeah,
you
right
see him
next to me.
dealing with it. Yeah.
What do
you want to say to it?
I just go up and say, "Can you understand me?"
No reaction.
If you do, can you please like wiggle, go like move up? If you do,
You see something happening in its skin, you could say. Before you can react, it opens up and a puff of spores hit your face, and you breathe it in instinctually.
Ah.
It hits you with this whitish mist spores that like go down your throat and burn. Like fuck it burns, and you recoil back, and it hasn't moved. It just sits there.
Okay. I just walk away.
As you walk away, you hear a voice
Wait, what?
in your head.
What's going on?
He's interacting with the mushroom. As you walk
Okay.
away, you hear a voice in your head, and it's like, yeah, I understand you. Don't leave me.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm going to hurt this cat, I swear.
You turn around and you realize that it's this mushroom talking to you in your head. No one else can hear you talk. Oh, no one else can hear it talk. Only you.
I think to myself, hello.
Hi.
How is this working?
Well, I'm not quite sure myself, but my people, we have spores that allow us to communicate with anyone, really. We just gotta get it into their body somehow. I chose to let you breathe it in. It's the least invasive and less harmful way. I didn't want to hurt you because you're the only one that's spoken to me. Everyone seems to be keeping their distance,
Well, you are.
except for that orc over there. He's kicked me.
The orc is bad. Well, you are for us a strange being.
I could say the same about you.
That's, well, that's why I said to us, because I don't think anyone in this room really have seen a creature like you before.
doesn't mean you should kick me. Like,
No.
well, you can understand his voice is upset. It's
Yeah.
like it's been upset, and this is the first conversation it's had since it's been here. Everyone else has sort of kept his distance or just scowled at it or kicked it.
I was just like, how did you get here?
I was out just curious, really. I was always told I shouldn't wander too far. And all I remember is sharp pain, and I woke up in the cell.
So I guess the poison works on you then. How long have you been here?
Well, my kind, we don't work in days, but what I've understood from what you guys speak, I would say 15 days.
Have you seen any out of the ordinary? Shut up.
Well, this is all out of the ordinary for me. You're gonna have to be specific.
I mean, when you got here, like, with the new surroundings, when it got a little bit like normal, did anything went out of the rhythm?
Richard, what are you trying to ask it?
Shut. I'm saying when he got to the when he got here, when he had like a somewhat of like you know, been here for a couple of days, and
there's a routine. It's the routine's changed.
yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, actually, it was all pretty straightforward until today. They took us out a lot later than usual. From what I can understand, I mean, I have this sort of sense with other style of species as me. There was some sort of ruckus down to the north.
To the north.
Yeah.
Where would that be? Would that be like nearer to where we would like clean or get the water?
No, I suppose you don't know where north is. It's out the cell to the right,
Right.
near where they keep the beasts.
Ooh. Do you like somehow know where that would go, or is that just where the beasts are hold?
Oh no, it's the ruckus was past the beasts, but it was towards the beasts' den. Are you speaking or are you thinking all this?
This is all
While you're talking to
thinking.
it? Okay, so Praxis and Splinter, you just see him intently looking at this little thing and not saying anything, but they're just looking at each other.
Wait, did you see I could... Did you say... Okay.
You
You
can't
don't-
see him. You can't see him.
Okay.
Matt, you there?
Yeah, I'm still nurturing my spider.
Okay. Jack, you want to pay any attention, or are you just letting him stare at this mushroom?
I'm just gonna
Wait,
stare
where's
amazingly at
Gaze
this
already?
mushroom.
Gaze is losing it. Alright. Go on, Richard. Sorry, you can walk up and like start walking around and then notice it.
No, I'm staying in my corner. Thank you.
Okay.
I was like, give me just one moment. I need to talk to my friend.
Okay.
Friend?
Friends? You have friends?
Whose word? I'll be right back.
As you turn around and walk away, you know it's following you.
Ah.
It's not leaving your side. It's following you.
I go and talk to Madam
Praxis?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say, I think I know why we got out late today.
Oh, why was that?
Well, okay. I don't know if you can, like, get it, but...
I'm just sitting there stroking a spider.
Do I see the spider?
So I leaned up against the wall, just like kind of my little middle finger just across its abdomen, just gently stroking it.
do I see the spider?
Of course you do. He's got it in his
It's
hand.
fire. It's in my hand. It's like limp in my
Yeah,
hand.
of course you do.
I was like, well, I just like move like away and just point at the giant mushroom behind me.
About the same size as
That's
you.
an interesting creature.
It's about the same size as you, Richard.
Okay, nice. I just like So I don't know if you can get it, but like he produces spores, and then like if the spores go inside of you, you can talk to it.
Small profit.
Yeah.
I don't breathe.
Yeah, I thought so. But
We're going to have to be the middleman here.
But he said that there were like beings like him to like the north, like where the beasts are being held on the right side of cage.
So we should avoid that area.
Yes, but as well, something happened around that area, making them late today. So something happened.
Well, that's all that keeps happening. So the schedule's thrown off,
Yeah.
and we can make it in time for work tomorrow. If you understand what I'm saying, Small.
Well, I believe we want the biggest outcome tomorrow, so we probably want to get everyone into it, so then we can easily just slip by.
A bigger group is harder to sneak with. You understand this.
Not saying big. I'm just saying, when the time comes, we just send get everyone to the action, and we just slip by the ones we actually know.
Okay. I see what you're getting at.
Yeah. As well, I kind of want to be my new friend.
New friend. Are we not enough?
I was like,
I'm joking.
I just
Okay.
it's beautiful. It's
It's a mushroom.
it's a
Okay.
it's not a rock. It's a boulder.
Can you understand what I'm saying right now?
I asked the question to the mushroom.
Hang on, let's see here. I don't think so. You need to be, it's like, yes, what? No, I can't understand him, but I might be able to make him understand me
How?
with my spores.
The problem is he doesn't breathe or have any He's a machine.
Is he fully machine? If he's got any sort of flesh, I could do
I
it.
do have organic matter. We could try.
I'm not speaking out loud right now.
Yeah.
I go. I look at him like, are you completely a machine?
Not entirely. And I pull back one of the plates and peel it a little bit. And there's sticky liquid behind the plates.
As you pull it back,
Yes.
it's
Stringy.
yeah. As you pull back the
It-
plate, it spits like this viscous liquid,
Yeah.
and it lands right in there, and then seeps into your skin.
Yeah. And then I just not entirely metal. I just push back on the plate and just.
Yeah, it just spits in there. Spits in as you pull back the plate.
So I'm not entirely metal. I am organic to a degree.
And as soon as nothing happens after he spat, and then you hear the voice like, "Hi, can you hear me?"
I can. This is very intriguing. How are you doing this?
Well, I'm scared.
Yes.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, spores. Spores do it. I don't know how.
Okay. What is the dilemma that you've come up with, or you found out?
Well, this man asked me if I'd noticed any change in patterns, and well, today was the only exception. There was a bit of a ruckus to the north. Don't know what it was, but it obviously delayed our scheduling. That's all I could deduce.
That's pretty sharp. Ooh. Intuition there. Do you think you could precisely sense how many of the this inconvenience, like how many guards in this inconvenience pull away? Or are we still under pretty hard lockdown?
No, I got no. All I felt was the tremors and the telepathic communications of my people through the ground. I couldn't tell you how many, what happened, how many beings were there. I don't know.
What did your people say?
Well, it was less of what they were saying. It was more what they were feeling, and they were feeling like they was in danger, and they didn't like it.
So they were probably slaughtered. Okay.
Well, I could still feel them.
Not slaughtered. Noted. Still scratched the back of my spider.
It's like looking. Its whole body's looking between you two. So it's like it's got 4 legs, and it's like turning on the spot, like tapping its legs, looking at each of you.
But
so, are you asking for us to help you get to your people?
Well, if there are means, then yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. If you're offering.
In this direction, is there an exit out of here that leads towards your people?
I know that my people are everywhere, but I have my own little town. If that's what I come from my little town.
So you could start to leave on our journey.
what? If you say it was down, right? Down
What?
below.
Sorry.
I saying this to the mushroom where
Okay.
you say this is down below.
It was far to the north. We are pretty high for what I've gathered. Yeah.
Well, you know the waterfall, and it has like the bridge, and there's a giant gap.
Yeah.
Jump.
Well, yes, jump. I have the spell of feather falling.
That's good for you.
I believe I can do it on to. I don't know with the other. Actually, I don't really think. Can I do it more than people?
What?
I'll read it first.
And I'm reading it. Feather falling. Can I do it with more than just me?
Let's see. Feather fall. Choose up to 5 falling creatures within range. Yep.
Nice. I can choose 5 people, and we can just jump. If I would say probably if there's no way we actually can find an actual exit.
We still need to get our effects, don't we?
Yes. So I would say when friend comes in and let us out, we get everyone like rallied up to attack. Then we just slip off, get our gear. We could try like see if there's a way out or look around, and if we can't find anything, we just jump off the bridge.
We could send the rabble to lead the charge afterwards. Where's the direction past the beasts? If we're leaving with Sarah, what's the direction?
The right.
We could use our friends.
Go
You
in.
get what I'm meaning.
Yeah.
Go first to attain our effects. We'll have the numbers. We'll grab our effects during the commotion. And then after the guards have been taken out, lucky.
I need sorry, during this, I need you all to roll a perception check. Every single one of you.
Oh.
All of you.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
Not good.
You do not notice a thing in that one, so yeah, no, nothing. You're just continuing with your conversation.
Not good.
Not good.
Okay, so John and
15.
Splinter. Yeah, John and Splinter, you guys notice.
Okay.
Even mid conversation with Praxis and his voice that he's not keeping quiet with the guards outside. You hear.
Would this be thought though?
Yeah, this is all thought.
Well, are you thinking or were you speaking?
I was thinking.
Oh, I thought I was like thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's
It's
fine.
like
Then that's
people-
fine.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
that's
like-
fine.
That's why I was
Okay.
more like, oh, we're gonna kill everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So Richard and Jack, you notice what sounds like wings? Like, but insectoid wings. You know, the fast-beating wings.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, really fucking fast
Like-
wings.
like-
You guys...
This is
Almost like a bee.
yeah.
You almost hear, like, a bee's wing.
when you have like
like-
a
like
fly
beating
near your
of it.
ear or something.
Yeah, but it's like a bee, like, that would be quite a distance away. You'd hear the beating of its wings. You realize it's coming from outside the cell and to the right, to where this creature just told you there was some commotion.
Ah.
oh.
I just think like, can you hear that?
Hang on, let me. It doesn't. So I was like, hear what?
Like a sound of wings, of flapping.
Oh, I don't do very well with listening unless it's on the ground or I'm talking to it. I'm no use.
What about you, my Iron Man?
You are Iron Man.
Hang on, let me.
I do not know what you're on about. I can hear nothing.
Okay, so the orc stands up. He also hears it. It's like, what is that? Victoria, would you notice as well the person that sat in the opposite corner to you but hadn't said a word to you? He was the drow.
Ugh.
Yeah, he hadn't said a word to you. He stands up, sort of inquisitively looking at the front of the prison because he hears it too. And both the deep known twins, they were like sort of near Jack. They also notice something outside the gate to the right. They stand up, but they don't say anything.
I was like,
Mm,
like, yeah. So the wing sounds like they're coming from where Mushroom Friend said where the beasts were coming from, or whatever.
Praxis, she noticed one of the guards run off.
Yeah. Did you just move it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, now I can see that it's not there.
So the guards moved.
I didn't even.
One of the guards.
See it, Victoria.
Huh?
You shouldn't even be. You shouldn't even see it.
Yeah, but I'd like.
What? Metagaming.
Yeah, he didn't. No. You just bad camera angles. That's what you got.
Damn.
So, you guys want to continue, or do you want to?
Ooh.
You guys want to, Richard? You gonna keep talking, or do you want to continue explaining? I mean, because you're trying to explain to them that there's noise, right? I mean, everyone
Yeah.
else is getting up
Well,
as well.
I've said what I've said.
Hang on, let's do this. That 20 as well. 12, 15. Okay, so the Rapido and the dwarf also hear it. The Quaggoth that thinks he's a prince, he doesn't. He's just sat there in his own self-loathing, hating the fact that he's a Quaggoth. As you guys want to walk up and try and take a look? You can see that you guys can hear like the beating of wings, and then another set. You could probably hear about 4 sets of these fast beating wings.
This doesn't sound good.
Do I hear it?
You would now, because there's 4 of them.
Okay.
Everyone hears it now.
What's that?
This guard stands at the door, like moves to the middle of the door. So you can see him looking up and around, and like moving over to the edge and trying to see over the edge, and he's just really trying to see where the source of this noise is coming from.
I just God, you know what's going on out there?
Like silent surface dweller.
I guess that's as a no. Well.
You guys now hear a bell, like an alarm bell going off. And then bigger wings. But it's not Insectoid's wings, it's like actual air-filled, like the wings that catch in the air, just like properly going. And you hear a screech. A very piercing screech echo through this entire cavern. You guys, I mean, is anyone going to the gate to take a
Me?
look? Do you want to go over to the gate and take a look?
I want to go to take a look.
So I'm.
Curiosity is going to get the better of me.
Do you know where our gear is going to be?
Who are you asking?
Iron Man. Matt.
Oh, Matthew?
Yeah.
Is he even here?
He's sadly passed away.
He's petting his thing. He's infatuated by petting his little spider.
He keeps petting it. He just looks at it.
I've given it a name, a temporary name. His temporary name is Timothy.
Hey, Timothy.
Missing. Are you waiting for Matt?
Kinda need him here.
Yeah.
I need you all here.
I think this is the breakout or something goes wrong.
Matthew?
Matthew, have you muted yourself? I'm being like an asshole.
Huh?
Are you here? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, you ain't.
Yeah, I'm.
Why you?
How long you been here?
Like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Right, okay. Well, the wings that you heard, the bee wings, it numbered all the way up to 4. You could set up. You could get 4 sets of wings identified, and then one larger set. This massive, like you could hear it pushing the air away, but it's not insectoid. The wings, the larger wings. It's almost same type of sound that a giant bird would make. It's got feathers on it. You would think. You go up to the gate. Anyone else go up to the gate? Victoria's up there now.
I'll move close to Bud, like be right behind, so I can just like George out the way.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So, Victoria, as you're looking out, trying to see what he's doing, like what the guard's doing, you see running across the bridge, Jorland. He's just sprinting, dead ass sprinting across this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys? I mean, Jack speaks Undercommon, right? But Jack's not at the gate.
Right here, he yells.
Jack, are you moving to the gate? You staying there?
Where's everyone else?
Huh?
Where's everyone else?
Victoria's at the gate. Richard's sort of back, and Matthew's still petting his spider.
Yep.
The other prisoners have sort of gathered around the gate, but not up to the gate. Victoria's the only one up to the gate.
Which side's the gate? Sorry.
Richard, can you show him?
Yeah. There's the gate.
On the right.
Yep.
Right here. Do you want to go in next to the gate?
Okay.
They're hidden towards like the left side. So looking against the wall.
Here.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that?
A bit further back.
Okay, like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you hear Jorlan speak to the guard, saying they need you up in the fuck, what's it called? They need you up in the barracks. Something's happening. Something's coming from the north passage. We need you there now. We need as many men as we can. He's like, all right, right away. He runs off. He runs off. And then Jorland, I gotta have his torch on. Jorland goes to the gate, looks at you. It's like, this is not part of the plan, but I'm making it work. He opens the gate for you, and he says, remember, I told you where it is. Middle floor of the biggest stalagmite. Go, 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 go. And then he sends you all out. But that's where we're gonna end it.
Oh.
We're gonna end it there.
Okay.
Because a man's fallen asleep out there.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to keep going, we can keep going, but everyone's, you know.
I heard it's finished. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Too much shit to do. Can't lie, I was falling asleep. Because it's bad. I'm fucking there.
Darker, that would be it. So yeah, this is the new D&D session for a while. Because Matthew can't be the DM anymore for a bit because of life. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. So, have a nice day or a nice night. I'll see you when I see you, and yeah, goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye.